It's all new with less carbs and more negativity.
Get it out. Get it out of me.
Get ready for Nobody Likes Onions.
Happy Friday. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the program. My name is Patrick. I'm a comedian, but if you ask every comedian you know, they'll say, he not a real comedian. He not a real comedian. And that's fine. That's fine. Everybody's saying that. Usually is one of the biggest dorks ever. So if that's what a real comedian is, I ain't wanna be it. Welcome to the show. My name is Patrick Melton. Today is Friday. We're about to get Svelton. It's about to get comedy workout up in here. We're about to get crazy. We're about to fleece a deer and we're gonna skin it up. Roast it on a fire. Everybody grab a stick. Let's get this shit. Okay.
And it's gonna go bad.
Rumble's popping. Everybody on Rumble enjoying the show. Dirty Deeds, Johnny Mars, Beloved Chatter, Sit Down Zumach. Nobody Likes Melton coming soon. You know, we got to talk about Spaghetti Tooth John. Spaghetti Tooth John. We could have a problem. All of the chat room is fawning over her accent. She sounds so sexy. She sounds so cute. I had forgotten. You know, I think I talked to Spaghetti Tooth John once or twice before. And, you know, you forget that she has that sweet, syrupy, southern drawl. And I don't know about you, but my dick turned into a pussy and got wet. And then she, you know, God bless her, she screws up the stamp thing. She gives extra money for stamps. You don't have to do that. And then we open a present. You know, we're all excited. It's all well-intended. But it's this giant desk piece that's supposed to go here. She's like, Patrick, I see you constantly with paper and pen, you know, scrounging around. But what you don't realize is I prefer the physical paper. Some days I don't have it and I have to scrounge around for a scrap paper. I forgot to print out my rundown. But I like this because I can slip it under my keyboard. You know, I take my keyboard and I just put it on top, because I have very limited room here. Imagine if I had room for this. I don't even know what that was. You got taken. Let's call it like it is. You got taken with some Chinese crap. You're a well-intentioned, nice lady who was trying to help. And you got taken and clicked on some Chinese crap and bought it. God bless, again, the intention, but oh no. She said it's too early for this. Yeah, you know, imagine how I felt when I came in here and had to look at that abomination of a whiteboard desk organizer again. I looked at it and I went, oh no, we're going to start today like that? She said, no, boo, you got taken. Oh no, hold on, how did I get taken? I didn't buy that. I didn't buy that Chinese nonsense. Anyway, she's the nicest, goes on with Jake and is lovely. Oh, no. I went into my uncle's drawer and thought I was taking his gummies, but I accidentally took his Blue Chews. I've never tried those Blue Chews. Is it really? What's it gonna do? Does it make your dick harder than hard? Does it get your dick harder easier? Is it to make you harder or to get you hard when you can't get hard? I'm confused and interested. No, I don't know how they. I don't know. I did find some guy at a show gave me some Viagra, some doctor, like 15 years ago. But I don't know what those. Do the pills make you hard if you can't get hard, or are they to make you like harder longer, or both? Harder, easier, and stay hard longer. So both. Okay. Send in a bunch of those to the P.O. box. I'll be taking those for the whole 24-hour stream. Just a reminder, I guess we're doing this Monday. I put no planning into it. We have no events or anything planned. Monday at 10 a.m. So there won't be a show normal time, 7 a.m. on the East and 3 a.m. on the West on Monday. Don't look for it. We'll be starting at 10 a.m. on the West, which is 1 p.m. on the East. And we'll go 24 hours. We're going to go 10 a.m. on the West, Monday morning to 10 a.m. on the East. Or to 10 a.m. on... Why do I keep saying on the West like it's the fucking NFL? I'm going 10 a.m. to 10 a.m., Monday to Tuesday. And we have no plans for this broadcast. We're just going to go. I'll be doing my MLC appearance on Monday afternoon. Simulcasted on this channel. It'll just be part of the day. And we'll have a good time. Patrick shames anyone that gives him nice gifts. I mean, are we going to start calling that desk a nice gift? Oh, she's the best. Well, hi, everybody. Welcome. Well, your fucking mouth, Patrick, when you're talking about my woman. I'm sorry. People are very ferociously protective of Spaghetti Tooth John, and that's fine. Another Friday, everybody. Another great time. I'm going to make it a goal today. And look, it's tough. We're going to try to steer this show back to a little positivity today, back to a little happiness. Look, we are going to make fun of Ray, but I'm going to limit that to an hour. I'm putting a hard cap on it today. 1 hour of making fun of Ray. And by the way, I don't think we start until 5. We're going to make fun of Ray from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Or sorry, 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. I may be really gone today. I'm on the West, I'm on the East, I'm on the PM, I'm on the AM. We can't do anything right. Hit the like button. You know? Beloved chatter, you're in charge of likes today. And Spaghetti Tooth John. You know what I mean? Beloved chatter and Spaghetti Tooth John, the old school responsible adults in the chat room. You know? The people who know how to put a stamp on a self-addressed stamped envelope. What's the goal for likes? The goal for likes today is 212. 212, New York City. Stevie Lou in the house. Earl Skakel in the house. Stevie Lou, of course, waking up. Earl Skakel looking to go to bed soon. Any puss in here? Any big jalumba da bumbas? Now, I do realize sometimes I come off as not grateful for gifts, but I also have to make things very funny. And this one was a swing and a miss. Oh, no. What's that?
I've always assumed this woman was a piece of shit.
Talking about Spaghetti Tooth John over there on Steel Toe today, too. Wow. If we get to 300 likes, it'll make Earl Skakel pop. Can we officially call MLC dead having Joey C's wife on yesterday? What the fuck? Well, look, you know, I do want to talk about that a little bit today. Again, in the name of positivity. And I don't know if Joey C and his wife are watching. I don't know how any of that stuff works, but I guess I'll wait. I guess I'll wait. Melton drives a Hyundai Sonata. How dare you? Pretty much. Look. If Joey C and his wife are around, I have an offer today. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on. Reza Khan's back? This guy's only appeared twice ever. And when he does appear, he tends to max out its $500 of giving. I was trying to do a positivity today. I was trying to not have to. Patrick, did you see Joey begging Carl to work on a show with him? I didn't want to. We were gonna quit this today. I was actually gonna make a big offer and not do the stuff. Oh wow! Why is everybody talking shit about win by 2 today? What happened? Win by 2. Reza Khan, $100, number 26. And this is how we start today. Okay. Okay. All right, number 26 has been flipped over. Reza Khan. Let's try to make that the last one today. I'm being serious because I do have a serious offer today to make to get some peace. Just to put this to rest. Okay. I hate the flutes. No, that's a recorder. We found you need to work on your posture, says Flat Cat Jessica. Thanks. It's too late for me. Save yourselves. I am hunched over. It is what it is. My posture's really bad. But, I'll tell you the same thing I tell every doctor or woman, whoever tries to fix me. Save yourself. Save yourself. Don't worry about me. I am fat and have bad posture. My skin is bad. I have horrible breath. My hair is falling out. My skin has pus seeping out of lesions. My shoes don't fit. My toenails are eating my toes. My cornea have begun to fight back against the retina. My rods are at odds with my cones. And make of it what you will. I'd rather be fat and have bad posture and enjoy the donut of the month down at Pink Box Donuts. It's the pink lemonade donut full of raspberry pink lemonade cream and covered in delicious lemonade flavored sugar. You're going to love it. Head down to Pink Box Donuts in the greater Vegas area today and grab yourself a pink lemonade donut. God damn it, have I missed the Chad talk yet? No. We're just getting started, dads and dogs.
Dear Daddy, at least you are not Ray DeVito. Used to love you.
Dear Daddy, at least you're not Ray DeVito. I used to love you.
Dear Daddy, at least you are not Ray DeVito. Used to love you.
Oh my, I see we have another female amongst us. I love the taste of strawberries. I can taste her already.
Oh, hey, April, I've never been with a white trash girl before. Come with me and let me taste that Rock Pocket Taco.
Rot Pocket Taco. Are we even allowed? Joey C has to be messing around. He's everywhere all the time. Okay, Joey C is here, they're saying. And I don't know if this is the real Joey C. Why would it be called Joey C Outfit Show? That doesn't even make sense. Really, the Joey C Outfit Show. Is that really Joey C? Do we have any way of verifying? I guess it is.
Y'all so stupid. Why don't y'all do something with your life? I got a little poem for you.
Oh, no.
Strawberry flows, wrapping words in vibrant hues. Her mic's sweet echo.
Hello, Strawberry. I think I might be in love. I am from New Zealand. Have you ever been out of America? Strawberries fields forever?
Ah, Moody, you so sweet. I loved you in Flight of the Conchords. Here's a love poem for you. Gonna rap about it later. Strawberry's love. Moody Kiwi by her side. Sweet bond, deep and true. I'm doing it. I'm having it.
I'm doing it. I'm having it. What, the baby? That sounded painful. There's no rule you can't be chubby and have good posture. I know, it's just too late for me. I have bad posture. I do. I get it. I just a sit up and be a big. I ain't. I'm down here. I'm all hunched. I'm like some sort of Weasley Gollum. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't even approach me in person, okay? I look like the hunchback of... Okay, Joey C said you dipshit. Hold on, which one's the real Joey C? See, I don't even believe any of these are Joey C now. There's an outfit show. There's a Joey C. That fucker is fake. See, I don't know. How do we know if the real Joey C is watching? Hold on, Jeff Closer's talking to Reza Khan. Who are all these people? Reza Khan, Brandon Anderson. There's all these nuts who come out of nowhere throwing hundreds around. I don't like it because it is like some dark shadow figure controlling this entire podcast organization. So look, I've heard the rumors. Joey C and his wife are trying to get a hold of Rick. Luckily, I don't think they can get a hold of him from... Look, Rick's hard to get a hold of even here in town. So I don't think they're going to get a hold of Rick from Florida if you don't know Rick. Hey, be nice. I'm trying to make everything peaceful and positive today, Joey C. And I don't know how we figure out if you... Oh, look, Rick might be in the... I don't know if that's the real Rick either. Look, your wife went on the MLC podcast and really tugged at my heartstrings yesterday. Look, at the end of the day, oh fuck. I'm going to take this call, but I don't want to ruin it with personal yelling and stuff. So I'm going to fade you up. I don't have you faded up yet, but let's not yell.
It's the Joey C outfit is me.
Okay. Can you turn your thing down?
Yeah, hang on 1 second.
Oh my God, you sound calm. I should get you in the morning like this all the time before you get all riled up.
Yeah, I know.
Are you in the hospital now?
No, I'm home.
Okay, can we, this got hurtful and mean, and I think we were all having fun in the beginning, but I don't want to be putting anybody in hospitals and fucking with people's health. And I think you and I both, you're an older man than me, but we both had some shit in our lives, and we both been going through some shit, and your wife don't need to be stressed out. You don't need to be stressed out. I don't need to be taking low shots. And is there a path to where we both just fucking knock it off?
I think so.
Okay. So you're going to drop the Rick stuff, trying to contact Rick. I hear you're trying to buy the show. Is that true?
That was true, yeah.
And what are you going to do if you buy my show?
I'll fire you.
And then what? Install yourself?
No, I don't know. Just fire you and get rid of the show, I guess.
Okay, well, that seems like a lot of money to spend for a grudge.
No, well,
So let's
look.
I'm gonna send you a hat and a shirt as a peace offering. You wanted a hat and a shirt. I'm sure you're gonna burn it as a bit. I'm sure you're gonna.
No, I'll wear it. I'll wear it.
Even if you burn it.
I don't dislike you. I think you got a great show. I think you do a great job.
Even if you burn it, I'm gonna send it as a goodwill. I'll get good press out of it. Even if you burn it, I'll send it. And
I won't burn you. I'm not that way.
And your wife, I don't know, your wife won me over yesterday. It was very humanizing. I don't want, I saw her getting really frustrated and like shaking, and like I don't want to be doing that to people. That's not fun. Oh no.
Well, she's listening as well. She's right next to me here, so.
So my goal is to be funny and have fun, and sometimes that gets too close and personal.
That's all right.
So how do we
we
turn
all make
this?
mistakes.
So people now they're giving another 100 to turn over another square. So we'll turn this somehow, this wall, into a positive? How do we make it like a memorial? Maybe we'll do something in your daughter's name or something. How do we turn this into a positive and make it a good? Is there a lesson? I don't even know how you lost your daughter. I don't really even know that, honestly. Like everybody's just fucking with you and they don't really have any information. Is there a positive message? Is there a donation we could give to some organization or society in her name on her behalf? Like how do we?
Well, my wife will handle that. Yeah, it was a let's put it this way, it was a death that shouldn't have happened.
Open investigation.
It's still open investigation. We were both incarcerated. We didn't get allowed to go to the funeral. I feel more comfortable once I got to know you a little better, and maybe.
Yeah, I don't need to know. Look, I don't even need to know. It's not my business. But, anyway, I just want you guys stop talking about my wife and stuff. Stop giving info to Ian Hawk.
No, I don't talk to Ian Hawk. He's my enemy. We can't stand him. And I don't talk to Ian Hawk about anything.
Stop trying to get a hold of Rick and get info on me.
Well, I got no problem with that. But we got a problem with all the chat people. I know we can't control the world, but they're the ones that probably make her more nuts than you do. And, she was been wanting to just settle this too in that piece, and so have I. And like I said, on a professional level, I think you're one of the best I've ever seen. You handle your show well. You handle a crowd well. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I actually like watching it because I learn a lot of stuff from you. So, you ain't got to worry about us talking about your wife, or I'm not going to contact Rick. But I like the channel. I don't know if you have any influence over your chat room, but I just like them to take a break off my wife. If they want to bounce on me because of my show, they don't like my show, they can do whatever they want to be. They can say whatever they want to be. I don't care.
I think honestly, if you guys sign out or stop chatting in there, they'll let it go because they're only doing it to fuck with you. I think Ian Hawk's like leading. And by the way, Ian Hawk's locked me out of my own. I heard. Ian Hawk locked me out of my own chat. I can't even control what he unblocked Sam V today, which I didn't approve.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on.
And he tried to put the wool over our eyes, but we caught him the first day, and he was started to help us when our first day. But he made a lot of mistakes that I caught some things he was doing, so we kind of pretty much bounced him the next morning.
We know that he was talking about issues that was personal in your life.
Yeah, we had no clue what he was doing that day he was on when he was promoting Rick. I didn't have no knowledge of what he was doing until someone pointed it out to me, and I think I heard it from you. And we honestly, I swear to you, and this all started because my very first day, I think I did a show with Jake or something, and they said you were trying to come on the show, and everybody was saying, Melton's in your back, just trying to come on. Let him in, let him in. I'm like, I don't see him here. That's when I called you that very first time and asked you, I hear you were trying to get a hold of me. You said, I have no idea who you are. I think this all started then. And, like I said, man, it's all good, man. I mean,
okay, so I'll stop. We're going to figure out something to do with this. We're going to do something positive with this money from the wall. We're going to figure out, we're going to get you a hat and a shirt. We're going to make up. We're going to have a good positive.
I like that. So, yeah, it won't burn your shirt. And I'm probably going to be, probably a 2X in the shirt, man. And I'm probably a 7 1/4 hat. So that's what I am. So.
Well, send me your info on what you want, and then we'll figure it out. All right?
Like is that the right email? I got the right email when I email you?
Get my trash ass dad off the phone. .it quote S. Hard to enjoy this black cock in hell with daddy on the radio.
Okay,
but hey, at least I'm not Chet Zumach. Isn't this so sweet? No. My old daddy and my new daddy are making friends. Oh, holy shit. Incredible, baby.
Okay, I didn't do that. They're doing that. Okay. We're going to figure it out. Yeah, send me an email. I think that's fine.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
All right. And then, oh no, and then Reza Khan gave another 100, so I have to turn this over. But I do want to announce that now. We'll do 25 and 26, but then this is it. The wall is closed. No more squares. No more squares. We've made up with Joey C. We'll do one more square because you already paid for it, and I don't know if there is a way to refund a chat. So no more squares. I want to be very clear about this. This is now a. Oh no. Hello? Hello?
Welcome to the I Back Out of My Best Bits radio show.
Wow.
You got us.
Yeah, I see some people are very upset that we're abandoning this bit. Dime Card hates the show now, I think. Hold on. Hold on, Dime Card's really this is actually this is actually becoming one of my best days. Dime Card says, why even do this to begin with? Clearly you can see this went poorly and trying to fix it. It's like, I don't even know if you like this show. I don't even know if you know what this show is. I can't tell what's real and what's not. Because it's hard to imagine that guy not getting it. But here we are. Okay, hello.
Hey, are you serious about killing the bit?
Yeah, I'm saying everybody, no, don't get. We're gonna do one more square because it's already been paid for. Everyone, just drop it.
Right. But what I'm trying to get at is that there's more money potentially coming in. So are you killing your income coming in? Correct?
Well, I mean, I'm not killing my income.
Well, a segment of your income.
Yeah, I just, we're not trying to be.
Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Hold on. What are you upset about? You're mad that I'm killing.
Well, because I'm going to help you out a wee bit, but now you're trying to negate a segment of said income.
Is Friday gone to everyone's head?
Why are you deflecting, sir? Don't deflect.
I'm telling you, the bit's over. I'm telling you, no more squares.
Okay. Fair enough.
Is everyone okay? Is everyone okay?
No, listen to my words, sir. I respect your decision then. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Wow, we got like longtime fans of this show getting upset. I watch this show every day. This is a low. It's like, it ain't. I promise it ain't. We want blood, sir. Yeah, what's going on? You have some people going like, wow, another back down, another pussy move by Melton. We have other people going like, you should have never done this. You stick with the bit. Patrick doesn't want a meth head on his wall for a month. All right, Ian Hawk. That's too far. But there is a social contract with the wall up that I have to flip over a square if you give money. So what I'm saying is to stop. The bid ends now. It's a truce. Again, I do have to do one more square for. What square? 26? $25 and $26. Okay, we have done it. All the squares are flipped. 25, 26. We're paid up. So yeah, no more squares. And by the way, Moody, the queue system works. Somebody did, both Justin Kimball and Daniel both did skip the Q tweets at the same time, and it worked. They didn't play over each other. So Moody's been working on the back end of this system, and look at it go now. I saw you bend over, Patrick. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Isn't this so sweet? My old daddy and my new daddy are making friends. Oh, holy shit. Incredible, baby.
But then Joey C's got to stop making threats and stuff. You know, you guys can't be. Everybody needs to lower their whole temperature here. This got so weird and wild. Hello? 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 Wow. All right. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
This is the worst thing you've ever done.
Oh, no. Which part? The quitting it or the doing it in the first place?
Stealing all the money. This is worse than anything Aaron Eimholt's ever done.
Hold on. What am I? Oh, fuck. You're right. I never thought about it like that. What am I supposed to do with the money?
You're going to give it to me in AC. You're going to play like a huge nit, and I'm going to stack the shit out of you at the tables, dog.
Oh, wow. So this is like a poker challenge?
Yeah, I bet you only play ace king suited plus, don't you, bitch?
Yeah, I play Helmuth's top 10 hands.
And I'm going to make fucking KB rage. I'm going to put that dude on tilt. Okay,
I don't like men who call up and do voices on radio programs. Hello?
Yeah, dude, you don't want to take Blue Chews. You want to take Black Mamba. You can get them at any gas station. Tell them Earl sent you.
Yeah, just Black Mamba and 5 Hour Energy.
No. You want to really do a chaser? You take a Diet Yellow Rockstar. You take a Black Mamba. Wait about 20 minutes, and your wife will be very sore the next day. Trust me, I know.
Hold on, my wife's got to be there?
Well, I don't know if you're cheating on her or not, but like, dude, what it does is it just opens up the blood vessels to your dick. Your dick's a muscle. It's like a bicep. And these things just open up the capillaries, and you'll have the biggest fucking boner you've ever had since you saw Kool-Aid naked. Hello!
All right.
All right, dude, I'm going to bed. I went to Taylor Swift. I'm tired.
You went to Taylor Swift?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pussy at that concert. I mean, a lot of it's under 18, but there's a few moms there that need to be taken down.
Okay, shake it off. Earl Skakel, everybody. Earl Skakel. And I do want to apologize to Reza. You know, it looked like you were trying to do your 500. Thank you so much for just calling it off. Thanks so much for just timing it out, you know. And putting a pause on this. It really means a lot coming from you. Hello.
Hi, this is Citizen M.
Yeah.
I think you should just keep doing the bit. And then also, I don't like when you take Earl Skakel's call. Don't take his call anymore. It doesn't make me feel good when he talks.
Okay. Great stuff. We're almost to 5 o'clock, or as I'm going to call it today, the hour of Ray. Hold on, Melton, you've gone soft. Mr. Peace should be the new host. Okay, look, I can't stop you. The squares are up, you know. We did have a contract. You give 100, you get a square, but I'm asking you to stop for Joey C. And again, until we'll figure out some positive, you know, come on. Does nobody have a heart? I've got a whole team trying to remove the strawberry voice from the AI system. It's very complicated. I don't know if we'll get it done in the next month, but this is a stand down, everybody. This is a stand down. That's definitely the real Citizen M. Maybe we should wait a day and see if Joey C can remain calm. Nothing she said yesterday was sad. Hold on, Reza Khan says no. What does that mean? Reza Khan just said no. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Melton is doing the right thing. I mean, I look, it's out of my control, really. The wall is the wall. The squares are available because they're up. That was the deal. But I'm just asking you. God damn it, Patrick, you know better. No one feels bad for adults who made horrible decisions over and over. Having a heart, sir. I'll give it to you, Joey C's wife. I didn't mean the money. I say give it to Joey C's wife. How did I become the hacker of NLO? I missed a lot this week. I don't know if that's the real Ian Hawk, but if he is, I'd love for you to turn control of my Discord and show back over to me. Sam V has been unblocked. I didn't authorize that. I don't have any control over my own program anymore. It's all just been hacked into. I don't know if Joey C is working with. Oh, no. Oh, no. Earl Skagel says maybe I should come and sit in for a couple hours. You've been invited. Everybody just says, no, it's too early. It's too early. Oh, no. Chris Bueller with 101 square 19. Oh, no, that's going to be her nose. That's going to make. Oh, no. Oh, no. And everybody's saying, do it. 19, you fat bastard. Fuck. Okay. My dog just ran away. I'm going to bed listening to this war. Hold on. Okay, I guess we need to finish the wall right now. No, guys. Patrick, you have my word as a man. I'm not Ian Hawk's friend, or I would not work with him. I don't know what to believe anymore. Because Joey C, look, I know they were trying to take over my show. What if Joey C and Ian Hawk are in, what if the C stands for cahoots? And I'm over here, I look stupid because I'm trying to bury the ratchet, as they say. So I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Monday, marathon show, 10 a.m. Monday to 10 a.m. Tuesday. That's Pacific time right here. I don't know if I can do it. I'm not in the best podcasting shape of my life. You've heard from Flat Cat Jessica about how my posture is suffering. Spaghetti Tooth John knows that I don't have anywhere to keep track of anything. So this may be a complete disaster, but 24 hours on air. I'm sure I'll take 15 minutes off here to go get a drink, grab some food, take a shit at some point. But we will do it 24 hours straight. Who knows what could happen? Who knows? And there's not really going to be a plan for it. You guys will suggest stuff. You guys will tell me what to do. And I'll do it. That's the plan. I don't really have any... we'll just let it float, if that makes sense. We're going to let it float. Steel Toe is already off of, they're going to their Rumble only Fridays, right? Patrick already got the money. He'll ditch out hour 5. Wow. There's so much hurtful stuff going on. If someone bought the show, you just quit or start a new podcast. Nobody likes milk. Oh, yeah. We should talk about Drunk on Cringe real quick. This Drunk on Cringe guy is going to be gold. I'm predicting it right now. He says he's going to stream. And, I believe it, I guess. Oh, no. Here we go.
A coward is someone who lacks the courage or bravery to endure unpleasant things, especially if their courageous acts would serve others. This is why society has no respect for cowards. A cowardly person is timid, scared, selfish, and unreliable. Everything you don't want to be around.
This fatback, titty-covered piece of shit is a bigger pussy than my own husband.
Even I have more of a spine than this cuck.
Imagine Ray telling you he has more of a spine than this cuck. Holy shit. I've rarely been owned so hard. So hard. Joe, the producer, is doing a pay-for-square painting of Melton. That's probably true. And everybody freaked out. I was exactly right, you fucking trolls. They were doing some like meme contest on Discord or something. First of all, they were like, the deadline's Wednesday, August 4th at midnight. It's like, well, it's Friday, August 4th. I don't know when Wednesday, August 4th is, but more confusing. And then, I don't know if they were doing it on their Discord or whatever. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I don't think it was the copy everybody was trying to make it out to be. I know everybody wants drama and stuff. But you're right. I don't know. Maybe we're all enemies and everybody's in this together. And then Joe was like, speaking of copying Melton, and then did the emote explosion thing. It's like, oh boy. And then maybe we'll get rid of the emote explosions. Maybe when people start copying your stuff, it's time to like move on and do new stuff. I don't know. Maybe that means it's like hacky now. So I don't know, but if everybody's copying it, you must be doing something right. And just a reminder today that we are having another art contest today. And you can send in your entries to Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com or post them on our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. And the contest today is, what's the next piece of merch Ray is going to hate? Really think of a piece of merch that's going to make Ray. You got to really get inside the psyche of Ray and figure out what's going to upset him the most. Ray. Oh, boy. Number 1 for Jeff Closer. Can we just do a segment? Does everything have to be about money and dead girls? And by the way, just as a precaution to everybody, be careful if you do drugs. You don't want to overdose, and let nobody's death be for naught. I've had close friends overdose. I've had friends of mine have loved ones, fiancés overdose. I don't really touch that booger sugar stuff anymore, because who knows what's in it now with all the fentanyl and stuff. So again, I don't know if, these are the rumors about how this young girl died, but if anything, let it be a lesson. Don't fuck with that stuff. Everybody loves a little fun drugs here and now, but you can't be careful.
Oh, April, babe, you so hot. This bad Bobby. They frontin' like I'm some poor girl named Strawberry. Fuck that shit. You don't know how I'm living. April, you leave that noodle arm little bitch you call a husband and come fuck around with me. I'll get you some Gucci flip-flops, fresh lake fit.
Fresh lake fit flip-flops. Chris Bueller said, I've OD'd. I don't suggest it. Kate Quiggers went on a 4-kill streak. Oh, boy. It's too soon. Again, every $5 super chat, you can turn a square back over. If you just super chat $5 and say turn number whatever over, we'll turn them all over. This is rude. We should give people a way to put it away, not just fight to turn them over. Drugs are great, but what's even better is owning a bunch of sober houses. Great money. What the hell? You were right, Melton. I stopped doing drugs today. Patrick needs to work out his arms more. Fuck you, Ian Hawk. Is this the real Ian Hawk? Give me back my stuff. Give me back my stuff. Less back fat or a bigger shirt. Oh, no. Everyone's just talking about my back fat now? Fuck. Oh, fuck. This is ruining my life. Normally people just talk about my front fat. You guys are talking about my back fat now? You better not bring up my bottom fat or my top fat. A bigger shirt? They don't make a bigger shirt. You fucking idiots. Sweaty Tryhard, ask him if he would like to pick a square. I don't know who. Oh, is that Joey? David Chandler will match every like with $1. Probably hit like and bankrupt him. That's beloved chatter who's in charge of our likes today. He's right, though. Go ahead and hit the like button if you haven't had a chance to do that. The feds will come get you. American cupcake. I like American cupcakes, and I like German cupcakes, and I like Polish cupcakes, and I like cupcakes. I pretty much like all national pastries. What the hell, Joey C. drama did I miss? Posture check. Oh, fuck. Posture check. And Brian Koala Siznak says, did we hit the goal? So now we're just caught up. Can we look at the drunk on cringe stuff? This guy couldn't get any worse. He literally I'm living in his head. Everything the guy does, he thinks about what's Melton going to say. Everything the guy does. So I want to post to you what happened in order. This is 100% real. This is in order. And I don't think I have the ability to make mini-me's today because the drivers are out of date. And I guess this was with Citizen M in a chat room. I came up and Drunk on Cringe said, I actually don't mind him, Melton. I can tolerate him on MLC. I just think he's a bit full of himself sometimes. Again, nobody who knows me thinks I'm full of myself. I may joke about it from time to time here on the program. I have the lowest self-esteem. I'm a big loser. I'm big fat. Did you hear what people said about my back fat earlier? Devastating. So this is what people who are jealous say. This is like, Chad gets mad. Oh, he's the smartest guy in the room. It's like that's what dumb people say when they feel dumb about being dumb. They get mad at the smartest guy in the room. You know what other smart people like? Smart men in the room. Smart men look around and go, let me talk to other smart people. Dumb people look around the room and go, oh, you think you're so smart? Why wouldn't you want to be around intelligent people? It just, that makes way more sense. Drunk on Cringe. Oh boy, how do you feel about milk tier list stream? So again, he's trying to lean in and own this after saying that it wasn't milk. He said it wasn't milk. And now he's like leaning into it and trying to own the milk thing. Apparently I can live stream now, which is great. But I have actually no idea what I do, and I don't want to stream just for the sake of it. Maybe I will just have a gaming stream with a little bit of chatting on the side at the weekend, testing out this stuff. I'm not new to streaming, just never done it on YouTube. Anyway, thanks again for the support. Don't be afraid, Melton. It's not going to be a daily thing. You stay the main milkman. It's like sick burn, dog. First of all, let's break this down. I can live stream, which is great, but I have actually no idea what, and I don't want to stream just for the sake of it. Then the next sentence is, maybe I'll just do it this weekend to fuck around. Maybe I just do gaming systems and small chats at the weekend. Humble brag. Humble brag. I don't want to stream just to stream, but I'm going to. I don't want to do a stream just because I can, but I'm going to. Because I don't know what else to do. And then he says, you know, this is interesting. I'm not new to streaming. If you're not new to streaming, you're shit. You know, we were kind of razzing you and giving you the benefit of the doubt because on MLC and stuff, because we're like, oh, he's just started a clip channel. He's new. He's poking his little milk cat out, trying to see if he's a guy or not. Is he a guy? Hello. Am I a guy? Hello. No, he's not new to streaming. It's like, oh shit. Then this is going to be better than I thought. But he knows the minute he goes live, Melton will be watching and he has to address it. Again, the minute you start addressing someone who made fun of you one time, and let's not forget, we did this one time and he lost his mind. We made fun of him one time on a private members only show on July 25th. And hours later, he wrote 18 tweets about me over a 4-hour period. So he just was drinking Nestle Quicks and getting more and more upset and frothed, foaming at the mouth with milk bubbles. Just tweeting, oh, and why you fat fuck? I'd like to know why you think you can tell me, you fat fuck. You know, just losing his mind. Then we pointed all that out. Then he deleted the tweets and was like, oh, no, I don't even mind Melton. It's just fun. And then ever since then, everything he's put out of any substance has been like, oh, and don't worry, Melton. Hi, Melton. And I know Melton's watching. So, that, you know, it's like, whoa, holy shit. You know, 5 days after this all happened, he's shit. No. 5 days after this all happened, he created a shirt called the NLO Nobody Likes Obesity shirt. This was on the same day he told Citizen M in a chat, like, I don't mind him, you know, it's not a big deal. Hello, 2 new designs are up. 10% off all products with Humble. Again, trying to own it. Humble brag. It's like it's too late. It's too late. We saw the real you, dog. We saw the real you. You spiraled and lost it. You are an emotional, reactive bitch. We already saw it. And by the way, everything you've done since then has mentioned Melton or Milk or Humble brag. So it's universal. You've even grabbed it and have accepted it as your own fate. You are a literal lolcow. Milk comes out of you when we laugh. And he tries to do this design. Nobody likes obesity. Nailed it. Nailed it. When we know it's been pointed out by people who know far more about this stuff than me, the Misery Loves Clips guy, and everyone else has said, oh, all his merch is AI generated garbage. All his thumbnails are AI generated garbage. And our buddy Sam V, who again has earned his unbanning today and may never come back just to teach us a lesson, but is unbanned in the chat today because of his ability to keep participating in this community without spurging out about being banned. Sorry, Sketchy Press. By the way, you know, Sketchy Press we banned and it led to the complete disassembling of his brand. We banned Sketchy Press. He went on Twitter and went on a rampage. We made fun of Drunk on Cringe. Sketchy Press thought he was next. I'm not kidding you. You should see the emails I got. Sketchy Press deleted his website, his store, his Patreon, his YouTube, his Twitter, and I'm not kidding you. When all that went down, somebody ordered a Sketchy Press shirt to make fun of him. He canceled the order and refunded the money for his shirt. He had a store, the Sketchy Press guy, and the guy sent me the canceled order. So this Sketchy Press guy literally folded it up like some snake oil salesman into a briefcase and ran on to the next town. And that guy has existed since I got into this world. What spooked that guy so much? So this drunk on cringe guy is doing everything out of the playbook for every cringe guy ever. Remember Chad? Remember Steel Toe running to Red Bar? You would think a guy who clips shows and sees what they do wrong wouldn't repeat their mistakes. And yet here we are, drunk on cringe, doing the same thing that Stevie Lou started doing when he began attacking me 4 months ago. Did you see the mystery box video from Red Bar where they owned Melton? Hey, remember when Red Bar destroyed Melton? This is Steel Toe, Chad, and Stevie Lou, the loser triumvirate. Posting this. Wow, I got to jump on Red Bar and watch this stuff on the big fella. He can't even say my name. And apparently I'm a hack for drinking milk, which I don't, but milk is amazing. It's like, imagine, this is days after a meltdown. He had a giant meltdown, realized that was cringe and wrong, deleted it, and then proceeds to still have a meltdown. Making merch about me, talking about his live stream, and don't worry, Melton. I mean, just Melton. Non-stop. So everything this guy does now, if he's putting a new shirt in his store, he's thinking, what will Melton say about this? He's thinking about going live. He's thinking, what will Melton say about this? He's thinking about getting a drink out of the fridge, and he's like, what will Melton say if I get Sunny D or milk? Imagine writing a tweet to me after making fun of you drinking milk, going, Melton makes fun of me for drinking milk, which I don't even, but milk is amazing. What? Stevie Lou said, don't be trying to change history. You went on Ray's show and lost your mind about me. Don't forget that, pal. I mean, that's insane. Nobody's ever lost their mind around Stevie Lou. We tried to find stuff to make fun of you, and there was nothing. And I said, you can't really make fun of Stevie Lou because he hasn't done anything. Nobody's rewriting history. You 4 or 5 times through that mystery box Red Bar video, you made super chats to it on MLC. You came over here and tried to get everybody paying attention to it, and then we were like, no one cares about that. You bought a box of my merch, and that got me? Nobody's rewriting history, Stevie. You ran to that and tried to get everyone to pay attention to it. It's all chronicled on podcast. You super chatted it. Remember when the mystery box? You did it. It's all there. You for 4 or 5 days tried to get. Yes, you super chatted to MLC. Yes. So don't gaslight me, motherfucker. You don't even remember this. You tried to get everyone. You were obsessed. You tried to get everyone to pay attention to this video. This mystery box video that makes me look so dumb. You've all done it. Stevie Lou, Steel Toe. You went on Ray's show and screamed for 3 minutes about me. I'm sure I did. You were dumb. We were making fun of you. Why were we making fun of you, Stevie? Why were we making fun of you? Don't do this where you don't remember. You tried to get people to pay attention to this video for 7 days. You tweeted it over and over. Go look at your own fucking tweets. You super chatted it on MLC, whether you remember it or not. You were like, remember when the mystery box? Remember when Melton and the mystery? You did. You thought that was the big own. You did. It was this video. For days, you tried to get me owned with it. So you can pretend you didn't. It's all on streams. Fucking hell. We're friends now, so I don't want to argue about it. But yeah, we did try to make fun of you. We were clowning on you. I'm not denying that. But this is what you tried to get me with. That is true. The video is pretty crazy. I haven't even watched it. But all I know is a guy gave me $100 for stuff. I don't need to know. Oh, did Mike David open it and lie to you all about a bunch of stuff? Okay. I got $100 for selling merch. And by the way, if anybody wants to buy merch and open it and make fun of it or burn it, the store is open. I'm not sketchy press. I'm not canceling an order because I heard you were going to do something crazy with it. Burn it. Burn it. Ray's going to buy every retard shirt in the shop and burn them. It's like, that'll get me. Anyway, no. I'm 100%. We were clowning on you, making fun of you hard in the beginning. Yes, I admit that. But this is the weapon you had, and you tried to get everybody to pay attention to. You know what I mean? You should put them back up. I don't even know what that means. Put what back up? So it's just funny. We are waiting for the live stream, Drunk on Cringe. We are waiting. It was the 2 weeks ago. You couldn't go on enough shows. Anyone that would have you, Dirty Dalish, Joey C, Lil Mir, MLC, you are the star. Everybody is loving Drunk on Cringe's clips. I better pour a stein of milk. I better get on the air. People want to hear what the German has to say. Humble brag. Oh, I'm so popular. All these people, they have no passports. They've never met a German before. They think I'm special. They think I'm unique. Perhaps I will get some pussy from some cam girl who's way smarter than me, but I tell her, I used to have a hot girlfriend. I used to fuck very attractive ladies. I'm Drunk on Cringe. I act completely normal around women. You can tell I've had lots of pussy because I don't get giggly around girls at all. I don't get completely simpish and gay at all. Humble brag. 2 weeks, ever since I fucking pointed out how cringe you are, not a word. Not an appearance. So fire up the live stream. And don't worry, Melton. Don't worry about Melton. You don't need to address Melton in any more clips. And by the way, I'm blocked on all this. People have to send me this stuff because he's blocked me on everything. This guy who mentions me in every tweet and in every post has blocked me on everything while he talks tough. Oh, and guess what, Melton? It's like Melton can't see you. You've blocked him. How are you talking tough when hiding behind a fucking high-walled castle? How do you tell your army to surround you and protect you and then talk shit? I've never, ever said anything to you or bothered you. I've never bugged you on Twitter at all. And your first instinct was to block me. You know why? Because you can't handle it. Milk Boy can't handle it. I can't even handle seeing Melton's name. It drives me crazy. Oh, is he bugging you? Is he tweeting you? No. Did he tag you in anything? How is he driving you crazy? I just can't see him. I just don't want to see it. It drives me insane, knowing that he is more talented, pointing out that I am not talented. You sound like Chad Zumach. Melton's mad that I blocked him. What? Melton doesn't have a clue when Chad Zumach does anything. I don't get outraged when I see a Chad Zumach tweet. Chad Zumach spins when he sees a Melton tweet. I can't even. I gotta block it. I can't even see it. It's not good for my psyche. I am breaking motherfuckers. Do you understand this? I am breaking motherfuckers. Ray is losing weight despite chomping fingernails 24/7. He's got anxiety and pancreatic cancer. He's got stomach acid eating its way through to his cornhole. You know, I got Joey C laid up in a hospital with his wife swinging rosary beads around like a ceiling fan, saying prayers for the man. I got Drunk on Cringe, you know, controlling his lactose intake and worried about going live because Melton will be watching. I'm laying motherfuckers to bed with talking. And by the way, every one of those guys laying in a hospital bed with a Craftmatic adjustable remote is telling me I'm the loser and they're winning. Now, there are plenty of people I don't need to get into it with, like Joey C. I don't know Joey C. I don't know Joey C from shit. We should call it a truce. We should be chill. But, you know, Ray DeVito will out of one side of his mouth tell you he doesn't have money, gigs are getting canceled, Bob lost him gigs, his shirt's going to lose him NPR and The Tonight Show, his health is deteriorating, he's got computer problems. Ari Jane won't come see him. And then he'll follow all that up with things are going great. Everything's going great. Everybody's good. I don't know if you know what good means, man. Your life is in shambles. Shambles. So this drunk on cringe, chest pounding while you're blocking other men who have done nothing to you, you're Chad Zumach. You're Chad Zumach, Ray DeVito, and Steel Toe rolled up into one. Oh, have you guys seen this Red Bar stuff about Melton? No, we haven't seen it. Go ahead, shoot your shot. And by the way, why is that everybody's shot? Look what Red Bar did 8 years ago to Melton. It's like, fuck. You don't see me sitting around going like, did you see what the dairy industry said about drunk on cringe? Everyone's just lost their mind with complete inability to fight their own battles, stand up for themselves, live on reality's terms. The day you talk about beating my ass and then also being in the hospital, it's like, what are we doing? What is everybody doing? Dr. Chow says, pick up a pen, Pat. I agree. Pens and needles. That's what I want to pick up. All right, 1 hour of Ray DeVito. What is it, 5:15 in the morning? We're going to do 1 hour of Ray DeVito today and 1 hour only. I'm calling it a strict curfew on the Ray stuff today. And just a reminder, our art contest today is Ray DeVito merch. What merch will Ray DeVito hate the most next? Let's see your designs over on the Discord, discord.gg/NLO in the Friday art contest channel. Or also you can email your entry into patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Let's get those in the next 2 hours. And around 7:30, 10:30 East, we'll go over all of those. And then we'll, of course, have producer Joe pick a winner since he owns that bit now. And we're just licensing it out from the Shuli Network. People may not know. Oh, is Shuli stealing your bits now? No, Shuli actually bought the show from Rick. No, I'm kidding. All right, we got Ray DeVito. And this is yesterday's show. And why I want to play this is, we heard a clip. We heard a recent clip from Ray DeVito where he said, I can't leave the Shuli Network. Thanks, So Thorough. Joe Burrow joining 3 months membership. In 8 years, this will be Joey owned Pat episode. Yeah. Did you see the one? Did you see the one? So Ray DeVito announced that one of the main reasons he could not quit the Shuli Network was because Joe, the producer, he needed a producer. He had to have a producer for that Thursday afternoon podcast, that one podcast a week that was professional, that he could put out on the feed. Spotify, Facebook. He's got to have one podcast a week that's professional. All these other going live at 11:04 p.m., all this MLC nonsense, that's fine. But I think you forget, Ray's a real comedian. Ray has a shot at the Tonight Show and NPR. He's friends with guys there. Joe List knows who he is. So Ray's a real comic with real prospects. And I think sometimes you guys forget that. You losers over here playing podcast. Melton and Kevin Brennan and Shuli and Bob. I think you guys forget sometimes that Ray is still a contender in the comedy industry. Just because you guys have all flopped out and given up, Ray is still very much an up-and-comer. Well-known in the industry and considered for all major festivals and awards. Fresh faces in Montreal. He's going to get it all. You've gone soft, Pat. Mr. P needs to be the host. Why have I gone soft? We flipped over 4 squares today. How's that soft? Grow up, everybody. So, of course, Ray needs to put out this one podcast a week that's professional, that has nothing to do with this toxic Dabbleverse, MLC, Kevin Brennan, this toxicity and harassment and anger. This has no place on a professional Real Boys podcast who may be on NPR and The Tonight Show one day. He's got to put out a professional episode. And to do that, he needs a producer. And I was like, fuck yeah. Because I couldn't think. I was like, I don't know the difference between one of his pro episodes with a producer or one of his late night drunken idiotic rampages. So today we're going to watch his pro episode from yesterday, the one he puts out on the feeds, the ones he lets industry watch, and the ones he wants the public to see and associate Ray DeVito with. So we're going to watch that today. Before we do that, I have a quick thought experiment here. As we all know, and we discussed yesterday, Ray's fine with the shirts now. As a matter of fact, yesterday Ray was on podcast saying that they were awesome. Ray was on a podcast yesterday saying that the shirts are awesome and hilarious. So he's actually taking ownership of the Raytard shirts now and bragging about them, which is such a 180 from where he was a week ago. You'll remember a week ago, he was giving ultimatums to everybody that we all knew were jokes. He was saying, well, if you don't get all those shirts out of the store by midday Saturday, I'm leaving the network. And then everybody laughed and didn't do anything. And then he's like, all right, well, I'm staying with the network, but if you don't have my back on these shirts, I'm taking all my merch to Drunk on Cringe to print them out in his crunchy iron-on format from Teespring. And then everybody went, oh, okay. And then a week went by and Joe List told him that they were funny and awesome. And now Ray thinks they're funny and awesome. So my question to Ray is, will you be removing your merch from Drunk on Cringe now, apologizing to Shuli and myself, and just being a part of your own network store? Because I got to tell you, the whole reason you boycotted Shuli's shop and Melton was because you were furious about the shirt. But now you think the shirt is great and hilarious, which in any other language in any other time means you owe me an apology. In any other world, not only do you owe me an apology for losing your mind and spiraling out and just, making a bunch of fat jokes and calling me names and saying it wasn't funny, but now you say it's funny and you take credit for it. How about a thank you, Melton? Everything you did because the shirt, you hated it and it was mean and you didn't want a part of it, you're now taking ownership of and pride in. You owe an apology again, not only to Shuli, but to me. And by the way, all the actions that you took that were irrational, like I'm pulling my stuff out and not promoting Shuli's shop and running to Drunk on Cringe, where the crybaby's refuge. I imagine Drunk on Cringe and Ray just hugged each other and swayed for a good 45 minutes. He's mean, isn't he? He's so mean, isn't he? He's so mean. Patrick's so mean. Don't worry, we have our own merch. We have our own merch shop today. So it's just like, again, you Drunk on Cringe, you'd expect, editing clip after clip after clip of cringe guys would know who the cringe guys are. But no, these guys are all congregating. Drunk on Cringe loves Ray DeVito, Chad, and Steel Toe Morning Show. It's like, wow. So you studied all the tape and then picked the losers. Got it. And again, Ray, the only reason you ran over there to the other store and disrespected Shuli and myself so hard was because of this merch, which you now take pride and ownership of, I think you got to come back to the Shuley story. And by the way, Shuley, this guy's just allowed to go on your air and promote another store. It's like, that's not the deal. That's not the deal. Now, again, it's all funny to me because I know how many shirts Ray is selling. And it's really close to zero. It's super close to zero. Now, the Raytard shirt has sold a lot, but that's a novelty. People aren't picking up Ray DeVito Rock Bottom Podcast shirts. I can guarantee you that. So it's funny to me, either way, the Drunken Cringe has done all this work for nothing, but, logic's logic. If you ran over there and started a competing store because of the Raytard shirt being unacceptable and outrageous, not only do you owe an apology, which has never been forthcoming. He's never apologized. I was wrong about the shirt. I was wrong. Sorry, Shuley. Sorry, Bob. Sorry, Melton. Everything you said was right. I was an overreactive bitch, and I'm sorry. He's admitted he overreacted. He's admitted he was wrong, and he's admitted the shirt's funny. But, what about all the people you hurt in your week and a half off your meds tirades about how we were malicious assholes? How about when you ran and set up a competing shop? All that should be part of the mea culpa. All right, my merch is back over with Shuley. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I was overreactive and you were right. I was wrong. He apologized to a bunch of people, just not you. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Unless he's something else. First of all, I didn't see that. But the way he words stuff is not an apology to people. And by the way, I don't actually give a fuck if I get an apology from Ray DeVito. It's like when Ray DeVito thinks I'm not a real comic or a funny comic. It's like, this is a guy who has no idea what he's talking about. This guy who literally has no idea what he's talking about. Ray's opinion on anything means jack shit. But I like to do these thought experiments where we go live inside of Ray's logic. Ray's logic is Melton was shit. Melton was mean. Those shirts aren't funny. And I'm going to start another shop if they're not gone. Cut to a week later. Those shirts are funny. Those shirts are not going to have any adverse effect on me. I overreacted. Okay. Then there does need to be an apology to everyone involved and why still run with this alternative shirt shop. You set up the alternative shirt shop as a spite, fine, if you guys don't have my back, I'm going over here. It's like, well, you admitted everybody did have your back and you were wrong, but you're still going to punish everybody by removing your shirts from the Shuley Network store? Gross. Gross. Ray drank 2 bottles of Teamster's cheap wine and slit his wrists in the Planet Fitness shower. Do we have video of that? So here's yesterday's really official, really professional podcast where Ray DeVito has a guest on, John Fugelsang, whoever that is. And the best part about these professional podcasts that Ray tries to do and put out to show everybody he's a serious comic with serious topics, the best part about this is he has to constantly explain this other world to his normal guest. Because Ray's a part of this Dabbleverse lowbrow bullshit, he thinks he can do crap casts 6 days a week and then do a real podcast 1 day a week, and that the crap cast people aren't going to follow him over to the real podcast and not understand when he's trying to do this serious interview cast, and then the worlds collide, and then Ray has to constantly explain to the guest, oh, these guys are being mean. They just do that in the chat. It's just great. It's great that Ray's trying to do a pro show and has to constantly explain that he's trying to do a pro show. Watch it. It's great. You're gonna love the way this comes out. Just we'll watch 20 minutes of it. So I promised you 1 hour of Ray today, and then we'll move on. But this is worth just watching. I watched it with my chin on my coffee table last night, just going, "What the fuck are we doing, pro?"
What's up? What's up? Welcome, Rock Bottom Podcast with Ray DeVito. I'm Ray DeVito. This is it. This is a podcast. We got to.
So he used to have a mic. It used to sound pretty good. He's abandoned that completely. He's using his new awful old MacBook Pro mic. His 5-year-old MacBook Pro that he bought a month ago. Got a great deal on it. $300 less than a new one, even though it's obsolete. And we start the show just how he starts every dumb, drunk stream. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? What's up? Okay. Remember, this is the pro show.
Banger today. It's gonna be awesome. Also, I love the intro music when it like the bit like everything going to the, and then I always forget the bump 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 is coming. So like I'm all ready to go. Every time, every podcast. With the beginning of everything, and then I forget the second part of that music comes in. So I'm always like,
most shows would edit this out. Not Ray. He's like, remember the bum 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 bum, and we're all like, what?
Oh, bum 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 bum. So yes, what's up? I'm excited. I am actually New York City. Better watch.
Imagine being anyone in the industry or the business making it this far into this podcast. This is why when people go like, oh, you're mean to Ray. You're upset Ray didn't apologize to you. You're like, it's like Ray couldn't be more out of it. I don't know what to tell you. It's like a guy had an autistic kid and told him what a comedian was, and then that boy dreamt about being a comedian, even though he has no comedic skill or anything. He could put a pen to paper and write simple jokes. But like he thinks he's so amazing. He thinks he's a contender. It's just like there's so much delusion going on with Ray. And between all the people blowing smoke up his ass constantly, from Dr. Chow, who thinks it's just funny, to Ari Jane, who's just a genuine sweet person, to Carlos Danger, who finds himself, I don't know, as some sort of stand-in father figure who needs to offer rudimentary guidance to a 50-year-old toddler. No one will tell him that like the dream is over. No, and I know you go like, who knows? Maybe he will get on the Tonight Show one day. It's like, what is the Tonight Show? What even is that? Grow up. There's not a thing anymore called the Tonight Show that we all gather around the 7-inch round tube TV. Like it's a firelight, like it's the hearth of a farmhouse, and we just all bask in the soft glow. Hey, put that late night TV on. I heard that young upstart Ray DeVito is gonna. It's like he really like is living in this 80s fantasy of like, if I just get on the Tonight Show, I'm legit. If I just get on the Tonight Show, the agents will call. The TV offers will come in, the holding deals, the sitcoms. I like Dr. Chow says, I didn't even know they filmed the Tonight Show. They do. That's what's insane. It's like, it's never been more irrelevant. Kimmel, Fallon, who? No one watches it. No one. It really is sad, the demographics. But Ray still has this whole template in mind of that's a career, that's real stand-up. You might as well be Kevin Brennan. Where are your TV credits? It's like TV isn't a thing anymore, Gramps. TV credits. And nothing is big. Again, if Ray went on to Tonight Show tonight, here's what would happen. No one would see it. No one. Every comedian wanted to be on TV. The minute Letterman stepped down, I was just like, well, I don't even care anymore. If I'm not going to be on Letterman, I don't give a fuck. Well, you want to go on Fallon? Fallon's a fucking dork loser. Kimmel is done. Kimmel is done. It's a different guy. They own them now. They're all like fucking robots. Go watch them all. They're all just like owned robots. Colbert is garbage. Garbage. You want to talk about, the slip. Go look from like the Colbert Report to where we are now on late night. It's like, Jesus. To still have a dream to get on one of those shows and to still think that's going to make a career is so insane. But it's little boy DeVito's dream to do that one day.
The Wi-Fi where I was at, they're doing construction outside. I'm at Grove 34. This is where I shot my special, right here. This brick wall behind me. Life Without Balconies. It's the #1 album on iTunes. It's a featured on SiriusXM Raw Dog. Played 6 times in its entirety that weekend and stuff. Yeah, this is it. I stopped by here last night to see if I can use this spot. And then it was Shane Gillis had his show here. A few more people there than they were at my special.
So Ray doesn't even have a place to do his big professional podcast. He has to go to a comedy club in the middle of the day. To be fair, Melton thinks Bill Burr and Mark Normand are talented. I mean, yeah, I do. Sorry. I mean, like, is that a stern take? You think Bill Burr and Mark Normand are not talented? Are we even? You don't have to like them. And by the way, Citizen M, you're the guy who thinks Red Bar and Steel Toe are like the top bar comedy. That's when we found you, that's who you were laughing at. So no one has to like Mark Normand or Bill Burr. Bill Burr is talented as fuck. Mark Normand, questionable. I mean, you're out of your mind. As a stand-up comedian, Mark Normand is a powerhouse. Like it's just punch, 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 punch. It's great. It really is great. Again, most people don't like stand-up anymore, especially in this crowd. You're all burnt out, jaded bitches. It's fine. I'm there too. Believe me, I get it. Most stuff is just unwatchable. But if you think Mark Normand is not a talented stand-up, like, you don't know what stand-up is. I don't think you get it. Amy Schumer is highly successful and intelligent. Well, there we go. There it is.
You can believe it or not. But, yeah, Rob Rigo is the dude that owns this fucking coolest fucking dude.
This is his pro show. It's all over the place. He's not good at, like, telling stories either. He doesn't give a background or like really explain the circumstances of anything. It's just mumbling and topic hopping.
I owe him lunch after this. I'm gonna take him to lunch for letting me do this. But yeah, great guy. I got to get him on the podcast one time at Grove 34 in New York City. And more of my sponsors, Rock Bottom Podcast. We got Pain in the Brain. Hot sauce, SilkCityHotSauce.com.
Somebody asked him, did you develop the hot sauce? He goes, yeah, it was made to my flavors. It was made to my taste. But he can't elaborate on it after that. He can't go, yeah, I told them that I like this, so they did that. Or I mentioned that I prefer hot sauces that do this, so they made it like that. He just goes, yeah, it's mine. It's designed after my taste. It's like, Ray, you poured half of it on uncooked steak. I don't think you know what... he doesn't know what a steak is or what hot sauce is, yet he's telling you he knows how to cook steak and he has a hot sauce. This is why it's like the Silk City guy messaged me like, we can do a hot sauce with onions or without onions. It's like, you work with Ray DeVito. Look, I can't even entertain that. You work with Ray DeVito. Come on, you make a Ray DeVito hot sauce and a Chad Zumach hot sauce. I'm good.
Put in Rock B, save 15%. Jeff Levine and the boys doing fine stuff. We got t-shirts on the shop. Yes, I'll get into some of that.
And then Ray said that they made 6 bottles of his sauce. They only made 6 bottles. It's like, what? What's going on over there?
It's all good. It's all good. Number one selling T-shirt. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's what you want to put up. I get into it. I'll admit I was kind of a bitch about
Patrick. Just get your own hot. Again, the guy messaged me. He was like, "Let's do it," and I was just like, "Delete." I didn't even reply to that stuff. He's like, we can make it with tons of onions, or we can make it with no onions, whatever you want. It's like, it's too desperate. I want a hot sauce company I have to convince to make the hot sauce. I don't want a hot sauce company that's emailing Ray DeVito and cold emailing Melton going like, you want a hot sauce? It's like, no, not from that company. I don't. Not from that company. I don't want a hot sauce from a company that's just slapping on labels for any unknown nobody comic. You go look at their website, it's like the only comics who have hot sauce is like Brennan Levy, Ray DeVito, Chad Zumach. It's like, oh, this is just like a fan of MLC who makes hot sauce. I'm good.
the whole thing, but hey, it all worked out. Comics tell me like, what are you bitching about? Your T-shirts selling?
And I love that. He's like, I was in Ohio and all the open micers told me like, yeah, that's fucked up. You should do something. And then I talked to all the comics in the know, in the business who have done something, and they're all like, that's great. Who cares? It's like, yeah, that's what me and Levy and Brennan and Shuley told you too, who are all comics who have been in the business. Did you think we were all open micing idiots? And by the way, when the open micing idiots were giving Ray advice, he was following that over Brennan's and Levy's and mine as well. When the open micing idiots in Ohio and Akron last weekend told him it was fucked up and he should do something, he was like, yeah, good point. So it's not just that he listens to Joe List over all those guys and myself. He listens to anybody over all those guys and myself. He listens to his chat room over all those guys and myself, which is how Ray keeps getting in trouble. The chat told me this. The chat told me that. And he just believes everything. He just believes it all. And what's crazy and so disrespectful is that he'll believe a complete stranger over anyone he knows, like Brennan or Levy. And Brennan or Levy, I really like. Shuley is so afraid to get rid of Ray. I'm convinced Shuley will not get rid of Ray because he doesn't want anyone else to have him. It's the only reason. 5 gifted memberships from Tiff. Thank you so much.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
Ray has gout and swills Mountain Dew. Same with Joey C. You know, Joey C's like eating 10 candy bars and drinking 10 cans of Coke a day. Knock that sugar off, Joey. Take it from another. I'm diabetic. I have diabetes. Take it from me. Can't be, just mouth agape outside the Twix factory, just gobbling down Twix. Yeah, I was thinking about it yesterday, just putting myself in Shuley's position. He can't let go, Ray. He can't risk it. Because I think Kevin would do the move where Kevin like grabs him up with exclusivity or something, just to fuck Shuley over, as if Kevin hasn't learned his lesson about overpaying for stuff nobody cares about. Hello, Stuttering John. So I don't know. I just think I started to realize they just milked this whole week about will they fire Ray or won't they fire Ray? They're never firing Ray. They're never firing Ray. Again, and it's not, I'm not trying to just insult the Shuley network, but what else do they have? What else do they have? They got Shuley and Bob and Mike Morse, I guess, if you want to include him, doing like 3 different shows. And then nothing else really getting any heat over there except Ray. And I think they're genuinely afraid to let him go. They think that they won't have the content anymore. But it's like Ray will go on any show. Ray will come on any show. And it's not like you pay Ray for appearances now. So it's like Spaghetti Tooth John, unlike postage stamps, likes are free. Hit the like button. Yeah, Spaghetti Tooth John and Beloved Chatter are our like ambassadors today. Hit that like button for positivity. We're doing a positive vibe show today, and you can be part of it. Tim Chismar, Timmy Tables, says, I was on Carson Daly twice, meant 0 to my career. I mean, well, yeah, now we're even. Carson Daly was never even late night. Mike Bridenstine was on Carson Daly in 2009 or 10. It's like, then what? You couldn't get a feature spot anywhere? It's like, nothing means anything. But it's a boy's dream. It's Ray's dream. He wants to make cum and pink blankets, stay away from girls, and be on the Tonight Show.
That's awesome. Be happy. Don't be dumb about that. So, but Silk, and then AerieJane.com, AerieJane.com. Goat milk soaps and deodorants. Put in Raymond, Iraq, BC.
I'm sorry. Did you say goat milk soaps and deodorants? I've never heard that. Is that what they just said? Goat milk soaps and deodorants? I used to live in Central Florida, and there was a candy company. I went to high school with this girl. She was in my graduating class. Webb's. You probably search for this. Webb's Goat Milk Fudge. WEBBS. Goat Milk Fudge. Polk County, Florida. Goat milk deodorant? Goat milk soap? I don't want milk in my armpits. Dr. Chow said it's for rich people. It's made in Michigan. It ain't.
15% free shipping on your first order. All right, let's interact with the chat. Let's interact. What do we got here? Dr. Chow, my Wi-Fi was spot. Yes.
Mary Jane is super foxy. Yeah, what do you think about Joey C's wife copying your look, Gary Jane, knocking out that middle tooth to match? Goat milk soap. Bah! Is that a sheep? I don't even know what animals are anymore. Rub it in your armpit.
It was spotty last night.
Aries' personality kills it. Yeah, Aries. I have no problem with Aries. She gets a lot of shit. We razz Aries quite a bit, and she takes it all in good stride. She's here every day. There's no milk in the deodorant, she said. In yours, maybe. I added milk to mine. I stir in my own milk. You're not going to get me. DBA Dave, member for 2 months. Thank you so much. Jared says, my show is coming soon. Melton is giving me the wheelhouse on Saturday and Sunday. Weekends with Jared. Come hither and hear about ye great meat grinder. Jared, I thought you were ending it. Last week you led us to believe that you were bringing a monoxide hose into your lungs and bidding the world adieu. And now you're like, I got a podcast coming soon. One day you're like, I can't bear it. The end of the world. Melton must not hang out at the farmer's market. He's never heard of goat milk soap. I haven't. I love a good farmer's market, but I've never seen a goat milk soap. Granted, I stay away from all the soap and candle booths. If I see more than 6 turquoise beaded trinkets hanging up or any sort of macrame or stuff like that, anything tie-dyed, I walk the other direction. These are hippie chicks who don't shave, and you don't need to be around it. It's bad for you. Stop eating into my Ray time. We got 1 hour. We got 1 hour. Wow, disappointing. I bought candles and everything for Jared's Vigil. This is what I mean. That should be the name of your podcast, Jared's Vigil. you know.
Bobby Kelly's brother. All right. Joe List knows funny. Yes. Yeah, I know. Everybody. Yeah. So I was hanging at the stand with a bunch of comics and we were just like getting into it. And like, yes. Ray, thanks for being a good.
Watch this. He even still does the American Cupcake thing. We've made fun of it 10 times. He still does it. Patrick, why do you think he still does it? Do you think it's because he hasn't seen you make fun of him? No. I'm telling you, he can't not do it. I'm telling you, it's like Chad. If he sees a sound drop, he's got to play. Bruh, stick him. Ha, 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 stick him. God damn it, Matt, you know better. Chad can't see that sound clip and not click on it. He can't not. Same with Ray and all his little comedy crutches, like American Cupcake. He doesn't know how to not make that joke because that's what he thinks a funny joke is. He doesn't know how to not do the American Cupcake joke or the Tommy Seven Names joke or the whatever it is. So thorough Joe Burrow. That's Joe Burrow. He's a Joe and he's thorough. He's a thorough Joe. We like a thorough Joe. We don't like a Joe who's not thorough. We like a thorough Joe. So yes, we like a thorough Joe. That is a joke to Ray. He thinks that's a hoot. So it doesn't matter whether he's seen me make fun of him doing this or not. He doesn't know what else to do. It's Chad. If I don't do this, what is the podcast? The podcast is me going American Cupcake. I like cupcakes. I like American cupcakes. What if he was a different nationality? What if he was a Canadian cupcake? It's just, that's what he's got. That is what's in the tank. So that is what shall seep out and infect the topsoil. Because that's all there is. Have you ever seen anything funnier leak out? No, of course not. Me and Ray laugh at that one in DMs. Yeah, I bet you do. I'm so thorough and I'm Joe Burrow. It's like fucking hell.
Good sport with the ball breaking. You're a good dude. I'll do a dab in your honor. Well, thank you, American Cupcake. You're a good cupcake. I like all cupcakes. American cupcakes, Canadian cupcakes, Mexican cupcakes.
I like all cupcakes. American cupcakes. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is all the guy has.
Cakes. American cupcakes, Canadian cupcakes, Mexican cupcakes, wherever the cupcakes are. But thank you, buddy.
And remember, this is his pro show with the producer. This is the one he's got to put out for the industry to see. This is his pro show with the producer, not his fucking around show.
And yeah, the shirts, I can't be mad. You could put up a t-shirt if you want. I'll give the backstory for the t-shirts if you got it, Austin. My fans decided to call themselves that. They decided to call themselves the Ray TARDs. At first, I was like, all right. And the fact that they knew that.
Sometimes he says it, sometimes he doesn't. This is another thing is like, I'm trying to get people to do the past couple days. Step into Ray's logic, and it still doesn't even make sense. Okay, we're in Ray's world where you can't say tards. Yet every other show and every other day, he will say Raytards. Every other show, he will say it. So why spell it out sometimes? Why not say it sometimes? It just Ray's logic is insane to me. I started put my merch in another store because Melton's mean with that shirt. I changed my mind. I talked to some guys. That shirt's awesome. I love that shirt. Oh, you're going to get rid of the other Spite store? No. Okay. Hey, how come you didn't listen to everybody else about the shirt when they told you it wasn't a problem? I had to get out. You guys are too close to it. I had to go get a fresh perspective. Talk to somebody who knows nothing about me or the situation who told me, don't worry about it. It's not going to be a problem. Yeah, but you said you wanted to get a fresh perspective. Yeah, I did. Turns out it was the same old stale perspective, and now I agree. Okay.
It was like whatever, but they lovingly want to call them. They can do it. They can do it. Whatever they want to call themselves. It was even when I was at the Columbus Funny Bones. So them calling themselves Ray, CISTS and all that. Like that's their thing.
Like he can't say, Ray, racist isn't a bad word. It's a bad thing to be, but racist isn't profanity. God, it's like Kevin Brennan on MLC. It's exhausting as a bit to be like, I don't know, it's retarded to do. Like, you can't say that. I really think he believes that. I think Kevin Brennan really believes that. And by the way, how is Kevin Brennan turning on me? Woo! Fun to watch. It's great because Teamster Tim was on there yesterday, and Teamster Tim's bragging about the merch. I got MLC merch. It's great. I got NLO merch. It's great. He's showing it off. And normally Kevin would do the thing, when he was middle ground on Melton like a week or two ago. He'd be like, yeah, Melton is a piece of shit, but he does good merch. It smells good. Comes in a bag. He sat there after Teamster Tim talked about the merch, and he didn't say a word. He just went, all right, EGN 1979. It's like, oh, he's done. Kevin is done. So I would guess this Monday will be my last MLC. Let's have a strong showing. Get over there. Tell Kevin you love Melton. You're sorry to see him go. I think that's a good bit. Let's just plan it for now. Everyone on Monday, the Super Chips heard this was Melton's last show. Sorry to see Melton go. Melton, you were great on MLC. We're going to miss you. Bye. Just do that. Do that on Monday. And then I'll quit at the end. It'll be a big bon voyage. And we'll be done with MLC. And by the way, that'll be in the middle of our 24-hour marathon show. So maybe some people will come over after MLC and watch me spiral out about being fired. You've been saying that one for weeks. I know, because I think it's here though. I think Kevin got mad at me last week for not backing him up against Carl, which I'm not going to do. It's like Carl does a clip show and is a troll. Like, what are you mad? It's like being mad at Kevin for calling you an idiot or a loser or not having you on or getting so irrationally mad that he spits all over his chin. It's like, I will never take offense to that. I knew what the show was going in. When my time is served and I'm gone, I won't bitch about it. I won't stream snipe him every day. I won't act completely butthurt like Chad and just want to go back so bad. It'll be it. And it can all be Stevie Lou and all the others, okay?
But they can call themselves what they want. And then if they want to buy the shirts, all to it. I wear them as sleeping.
By the way, Ray, none of this was ever not the case. I love that it takes this 50-year-old man 2 weeks to get where everyone else is. By the way, if people want to buy shirts, I can't really do anything about that, so they can buy shirts. It's like, well, thanks for their permission. Can you believe we only have 20 more minutes, Ray, and I haven't even gotten into the show yet?
Shirts, but yeah, the fact that people are selling them and then like I wanted them taken down there for a minute.
Do you see the claps? He's doing this a lot, and I wanted him taken down. He's doing a lot of this like tard behavior. It's happening quite a bit.
Come on, but then it's like CISTS and all that. Like that's their thing. But they can call themselves what they want. And then if they want to buy the shirts, all to it. I wear them as sleeping shirts. But yeah, the fact that people are selling them and then like they were
you see him clapping? What are these little moves?
Wanted them.
He's like clapping fingers.
I'm taken down there.
I've never seen anybody do this. He wanted him down.
For a minute, I like, come on, but then it's like, and that just made more people buy them because they thought it was limited edition. So they went out and bought them. So I apologize to all my fans that wanted those shirts. Yeah, you're welcome. You guys, thank you for supporting me. Dayla, are you admitting you were being a crybaby? Yes, Dayla, I am admitting I was being a crybaby. I am. You can put that on screen, Austin. Yeah, I am admitting I was being a cry. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I was.
And Carlos Danger does this thing to him all the time. Like, do you think you owe Melton an apology? And he just goes, ah. By the way, Carlos Danger's had to ask you 3 or 4 times, like, shouldn't you apologize to Melton? And you always go like, You were always wrong. You always overreacted. You always made a mistake. You were always incorrect. And yet you never want to apologize. Okay, Ray, 50 years old, you fuck.
Being whiny. Hey, I have faults. I have flaws. Yeah.
I mean, show us when you don't have a fault. Everything's a fault. Everything's a fault. Your orientation in life is faulted. There's nothing you think that's going on that's going on. Everything you think is wrong. It's hard to say that about a grown man, but that is true. Everything Ray thinks is wrong. Everything. He thinks he's like a better comic than the people around him. He isn't. He thinks he's funnier than the people around him. He isn't. He thinks he still has a shot at late night or NPR. He thinks he works, it's just like there's never been a more delusional, out of perspective view of oneself.
Tom, $4.99 for your lunch. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. All right. Well, now that we got all that stuff out of the way, I'm bringing in my guest, good buddy of mine, known for years.
Imagine being a guest backstage and watching all that and going like, okay, I guess now the pro show starts.
Funny. He's one of the funniest dudes, but also one of the smartest dudes I know. Some people would say he's might be smarter than me, and everyone I think will agree with it. He's got the best head of hair in the business. If Jack White from the White Stripes was handsome, this is what he would look like. Mr. John Fugelsang.
Jack White's pretty handsome, Ray.
Yeah, but you're even more handsome.
Wow. Well, thank you for your low threshold of standards for handsomeness. I appreciate it. You're not so bad yourself, Ray. Let's not be shy now. Let's not forget this whole friendship began when I.
That's not entirely untrue. Ray could be a decent looking dude. It's too bad he doesn't know how to sit still and stop spurging about everything. Again, like imagine a first date with Ray. It would be so fucking weird and bad. Hit the like button.
I drunkenly hit on you at a backroom thing back when you were experimenting in the day. So both of us were. My affair with Ray, folks, it was torrid. It was all too violent and brief. If you read page 6.
This guy's coming in doing a bit and Ray's just confused because he doesn't get it yet.
You heard all about me and Ray back in Studio 54 and our all too public breakup. But it's great we could be friends now. It's good to see you.
Hell yeah, man. How you doing, sir? How is that?
The joke just goes over Ray's head completely because Ray's not listening. He's reading the chat. So he just joins the conversation assuming that what the guy just said is a real thing. He's like, hell yeah, man, that was crazy back in the day. Anyway.
LA now. You're thinking about permanently moving out there.
Well, I've lived out here before. I've lived out here for over a dozen years. But then I moved back to New York because I wanted to have a child in the worst place you could possibly have a child and raise it. My goal was to live in New York City in a small apartment with a small child, a small dog, and a cat. So on a good day.
Yeah, you already did the joke. These guys who like circle back and do the joke a different way. And then I moved back to New York because I wanted to have a child in the worst city ever to have a child. Yeah, I wanted to have a dog, a child, a wife, and a 1-bedroom apartment. It's like you already said the joke. We get it.
These hands could touch the feces of 3 different species in one day. So that was living the dream for a while.
Save it for your book.
Our child who just finished elementary school has never had a month outside of New York City before. So we're out here in LA.
This is the professional show with the producer that he gets to put out. Remember.
Mine freezing up? Is that me freezing up?
What's that?
Is that me freezing up or?
Oh, sorry. Was that me? I'm not sure. Was that me? Well, I'm back now. We just came to LA to show our son all the places his mother and I used to go when we were happy. So it's fun.
Back when you were happy. So you like LA better? I like New York better.
No, I like New York better. I'm from New York. I love New York, but I love LA too. I used to hate LA because I was raised in New York and we were groomed to do that.
How long do you think this can go on? This I'm Ray and I do a serious podcast and this is my guest.
Look, home is anywhere you don't have to wear pants. So I feel comfortable in both. In both.
All right, I must be home because I have none on right now. So perfect. But I will say this: New York City.
It's just like it's great joke, Ray.
Is the only city where it makes sense to own a cat, and I never owned a cat in New York City, but it keeps any potential rodents away.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
It's my landlord always had a cat, an outdoor cat, and like we never had a rodent problem.
Nice.
So I think he did that on purpose. Like that's why like every bodega's got a cat.
I never had a cat growing up. My mother was afraid of them. She had a phobia of cats, so we were never around them. And then I was dating a girl whose dad was a vet in the city, and she asked me if I'd watch this cat for a couple of days. And decades later, I still have cats.
They get the hair all over you, though. That's the only thing.
No.
Yeah, Ray, we know you care about your appearance so much. Usually your claw machine grabbing at debris on your tongue for 20 minutes on camera. But now you care about looking fresh and fit. Okay.
Get the Russian blues, Ray. I only do Russian. I have 2 Russian blues now. They're bonded brothers, so they're cute. They lick each other. They don't fight, and they don't shed, and they kill together. You know, my last cat died. I got these 2 kittens, and I was like, I'm not ready for.
It's like no other podcast. You know, the guy's not even looking at Ray. He's looking down. He's telling a story. He's involved, and Ray's on the other stream going. Imagine considering this man as a romantic partner. Like, holy shit.
Kittens. I'm grieving my other cat. And then right away, one night I walk in the kitchen and there's a giant cockroach on the ground. And these 2 kittens are toying with it. They have cornered it, and now they are tormenting it psychologically before eating it. And I watch these cats destroy a cockroach together, and I said, you are my sons.
Yeah, no, that's what cats do. They they attack everything. Like I watch my sister's cat like try to swat bugs all the time. Like they go outside and like literally they want to kill anything that's smaller than them. Anything that's smaller than them is like needs to die. Needs to die.
That's about on Sirius XM every night.
Yeah. This is yes. I want to introduce. So your show, which I've done
about the indictment and talking about politics and religion, to come here and talk about cats killing vermin.
Yes. Tell me everything on Sirius XM. Now you were on Insight. Now you're on Progress
channel.
Okay.
Yeah. They upgraded us to the big political channel. We used to be on the Insight channel, which was sort of like NPR with dick jokes, is how I describe it. And then they asked me to go to Progress to work the night shift, to do 9 to midnight.
So this guy is like doing what Ray wants to do. Remember Ray going like, I got friends at NPR. I can't have that shirt, that comedy stuff. I'm a serious guy. I may be on NPR one day and I can't have a shirt like that out there. Well, this guy seems to be doing what you want to do, Ray. He's doing political radio shows and stuff. It's like, first of all, imagine Ray doing political talk. You know, Ray can't follow a conversational thread that's more than 3 inches long. And there better not be anything you're talking about that comes close to a song lyric, or half the show's over with Ray singing. Remember the Cranberries?
On the night shift. That's a great Commodore song.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. Holy. You can't even plan it sometimes. I couldn't have planned that bad. I had no idea where I paused at. And that's how often it happens. That's how often it happens. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't even catch how that one started.
Jokes is how I describe it. And then they asked me to go to Progress to work the night shift, to do 9 to midnight.
On the night shift. That's a great Commodore
song.
That's a great.
I know you're still around.
Have you heard Springsteen?
He's still singing it. And he's got the perfect guest, because now the guest is like, oh, have you heard this?
cover of it. It's amazing.
No. Springsteen does great covers. He does do great covers.
Springsteen's last album is all Motown covers, and the most recent song is Night Shift.
So they've abandoned the conversation already. I mean, these two ought to be gold together.
He's doing it every night in his live set, and it was like our opening theme for 6 months. It's fantastic because that's my favorite song from the 80s. One of my favorite songs.
On the night shift, I know you're still around. I know you're doing proud. That's without Lionel Richie, the Commodores.
Yeah, without Lionel Richie, they were written off as a group, and then
all right, I'm gonna quit singing.
And it was like they
bigger than Easy, like Easy.
So there you go.
Hold on.
Everyone knows that. Easy, like Easy's before my time, but like everyone knows because I'm easy. Everyone knows that
Just
song.
won a Grammy.
Some super chats. Like,
Hold
will
on,
you please
hold
pay the
on.
bills on this network? Single interactive, so I got to read some super chat.
This show's interactive, so I got to read some super chats. Here's where it gets great. Because now Ray has to start explaining his entire world and existence to people who aren't in it. And it's fucking great. Remember, this is his professional producer show. This is the reason he can't quit the Shuli Network, he thinks.
That's because I got to pay the bills on this network. Single mother of 5. Please explain. All right. Will you please riff more about Cupcake? Thank you, single mother of 5. And by the way, you know why he calls himself that? I lost my virginity to a mother of...
Watch this guy as Ray starts telling this story. You have to explain everything. I mean, you don't, but Ray thinks he has to explain everything going on to this guy. And watch this guy start to realize Ray's giving way too much information.
4, so it's an inside joke.
Nice.
That
So somebody's phone's on and constantly dinging too, but there's 2 of them, and Ray doesn't have the balls to be like, hey, can you turn your phone off? Or it's Ray's phone that's on and he's not even noticing. And neither one of these guys noticed. Like, we've heard it 2 times. It's like a fire, like a smoke detector binging in the background, but neither one of these guys have a clue. Just ding, ding, ding.
That is her. When I was 20 years old, just got dumped by my 18-year-old girlfriend for not having sex with her because I was scared to. Had to get it over with.
Ray got dumped by his 18-year-old girlfriend because he was scared to have sex with her. Ray's scared to have sex with girls today. This is what that was about on MLC yesterday. Ray is gay or not interested in sex. Sorry. I was almost all in leaning into the asexual thing. There's too much going on here. I really don't know what it is. He's either completely asexual with no interest in sex, or he is so gay and closeted and scared of what that means, he doesn't know how to begin to explore it. Between the constant need to stay at other men's houses in public areas, he's trying to get caught. He's trying to get caught nude. You know, like, oh, I got a spare bedroom. No, I'll stay on the couch. Well, let me get you a sheet. No, I just like to sleep naked. He goes to the gym to shower. He prefers to leave his home where he lives and go down to the gym to catch a shower. In a big communal shower in a locker room exclusively filled with other men. He's gay. He's gay. He may also be asexual, but he's gay. I mean, what are we talking about here? What 18-year-old boy do you know who's scared to have sex? So much so that an 18-year-old girl has the self-esteem to dump him. An 18-year-old girl, it has to sound like Strawberry to be like, give me that dick or bounce, B-boy. An 18-year-old girl had the self-esteem to kick Ray to the curb for not giving her dick. Holy shit. And again, I don't know about you guys. I don't know an 18-year-old boy who ain't trying to fuck. I don't know an 18-year-old boy who has an 18-year-old girl want to fuck him, and he's like, what if we get caught? What if we get in trouble? There's nothing wrong with being gay, not cool to lie to yourself, though. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with being gay at all. It's just wild to go through these. I mean, he's building an insane fake world around. No, Ari Jane and I are going to go out one day. It's like, ooh. You're not. You self-sabotage every opportunity for that. He constantly is telling you about girls hitting on him that he ignores. It's wild. All right, we're coming up to the end of the Ray stuff. I've done at least 10 minutes of non-Ray stuff, so we're doing 10 more minutes. We're going to make it a true Ray hour. Hit the like button. We're coming up. We need 212 likes. That's only 42 more likes. And if we don't get those, Spaghetti Tooth John and Beloved Chatter get banned. Those are the rules. I don't make them.
So I'm at college.
Again, you were scared to have sex with her?
I told her I already had sex. I never had sex. So I told
every guy did that.
Her I had sex.
I did that.
And then when it was time to have sex, when she wanted to, I was too, in my head, I was too scared. Like, I really don't know what to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, the exact same thing happened.
And that's carried over until today. I mean, it's also very, very positive. It's also very possible that Ray's just actually a virgin. I guess that's a third possibility, that Ray is actually a virgin and has never fucked. I mean, that is a real possibility to me. I don't know. Would you not believe that if he told you that was true? You would believe it, because look how he acts.
Happened to me.
There you go.
Ray is truly in love with Carlos. That was insane, that show. Where he was super drunk and kept talking about Carlos's body and stuff. It's like, what the fuck? And from what I understand, Carlos has never even met Ray. And Ray's talking about Carlos's body.
Oh,
Ray's not a virgin. I mean, how do you know? How do you know? I mean, you're not paying attention. This guy is like a guy who literally like that old Geraldo joke. I love pussy. Boy, that Jessica Alba's a piece of ass. It's like, that sounds like a gay.
Great minds think alike.
Well, no, with your girlfriend, Ray, the exact same
thing. The exact same thing.
Yeah.
She breaks hearts, I tell you.
She should have told you.
She breaks hearts, so.
He's not listening, just repeating his own stuff. He does this a lot. He'll just repeat his own thing that made him laugh while somebody else is talking, and he'll not hear the other person at all. There's a lot of not listening built into Ray. A lot.
You look good, Ray. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I lost 8 pounds. I have stress, anxiety issues. I'm seeing all the doctors. I got a broken foot, but I'm on the mend.
So this is what Ray will tell everybody. I'm doing great. Everything's on the up and up. I'm doing great. Meanwhile, health, shit. Love life, shit. Money, shit. Career, shit. Instincts, shit. The guy who's telling everybody else, pick up a pen, write a joke. Screamed about a t-shirt being unfunny for a week and a half, and then Joe List told him it was funny, and now he thinks it's hilarious. It's a funny shirt. I like it. It's funny. Oh.
Okay, were you trying to lose 8 pounds? Normally, if you have a broken foot, you gain weight.
I know. I lost weight.
What's going on, Ray? What are you stressed about?
That's true too. He hasn't been able to exercise, and he's still dropped 10 pounds.
It's all good. It's all.
See what I mean? It's all good. Everything's great. It's all good. It's like, this is denial. Ulcers are eating away at this man's insides, you know?
Everything's handled now.
It's not handled. Everything's not handled. You're wrong about everything. Your health is shit. Women, you've lost 2 women in the past month. You know, that was insane to watch. What's going well, Ray? What's on the mend? The only reason you're not fired from this network you're a part of is because, and I like Shuli, but I this is 100%. Shuli is scared to fire Ray. I really believe that. Because what would happen? Someone else will get him, and Ray's too hot of a commodity. It's like Ray's a nightmare. Ray's a problem. And whether Ray's on Shuli or not, I'll talk about it, but I think that's what it is. He thinks like we'll get the hits. As long as Ray's part of the network, we'll get the hits. But it's like he does one show a month for you, and the hits are 1.5 thousand. The hits are the shit. He's not bringing in the hit. So I don't know what it is, but, you know, Ray's scared to quit and Shuli's scared to fire him. That is a fact. That is a fact. I don't know to what end. I don't know why. Look, maybe Shuli likes him. Maybe it's just that simple. Maybe Shuli likes talking to him every day on the phone and comforting him and talking him down from ledges, calming him down. The Rumble chat, goddamn Ray is stupid, Johnny Mars says, and he has graciously decided to share his lack of common knowledge with all of us. Yeah,
should all be invested. I think we should investigate the business dealings of all children of all presidents, and for any laws broken.
All right, we're gonna skip some of this political stuff. We're gonna watch a little more, and then we're gonna get out of it.
Lock them up.
I'm a dummy. It's her birthday. I'm not the brightest. But ever sent this is supposed to join us. It's her birthday, and me being a dummy, I don't think I ever sent the link to her. So if you can send Elise the link, Austin, on Twitter message. Sorry, Elise. I'm a dummy. It's her birthday. I'm not the brightest. But I do want to say, like you were talking about the abortion thing, you know, one of the greatest, like what sums up the whole abortion thing. A woman should have a right to choose, obviously. But the Bill Hicks joke. How great is Bill Hicks?
Like, what is this version of Ray? What is this like political commentary show he's trying to do in the middle of his nonsense? You know, the whole beginning was about shirts and bullshit, and then he brings this guy in, and it's about having a kid, and now it's into abortion and cold political takes.
Like, if you really want, like, if you're really pro-life, don't block abortion clinics or medical clinics, like block cemeteries. Being like
there's options.
Yeah, if you're going to be pro-life, like she's dead. How'd she die? She was 81, hit by a bus. There's options. Like, just block cemeteries and don't let her. It's one of the greatest jokes.
Stop telling me a fetus is a human being or not a human being until you're in my phone book. Bill Hicks. You know, abortion.
Born.
With Bill Hicks, it's great. It's one you're going to kill with a long.
Everybody else. I'm going to read a couple super chats.
Okay. He always interrupts a flow when it's going.
Okay. While this is going.
So it's Ray. It's Ray's phone that's not on mute. You hear him sending texts. So Ray's phone is not on mute during his own big-time producer important show.
What do we got? Northwest Ken. The bonfire would goof on you and your show, and you hated it and tattled on them to the bosses. You don't remember.
No, that's actually not true at all. They goofed on us, and I never ever tattled to any bosses. Here's what I do. I addressed it directly with one of those guys.
Yeah,
It was never a problem again. I had a conversation.
You please. I'm going to shut up.
Yeah, like Ray.
In a hallway with a comedian I respect a great deal, and we never had a problem again.
Yeah. I can't see you guys disliking each other. I know all three of you pretty good.
Oh, I'm very easy to dislike.
Comedians, you're very well respected. Heroes. Tuned in late. This is your new therapist. Yeah, they got this is like part of my therapy is this podcast. Like people, some people like look
That's
out for me. And
I've been supplying Ray with drugs for years, so I actually feel like it's clinical now.
Ray's like, some people look out for me and some people are mean. It's like, Ray, you don't know the difference. That's why it's so frustrating. You don't know the difference. People are DMing you and you think they're friends, and then they're also sending those DMs to me going, look at me fucking with Ray, and you're too dumb to know. This has been the fucking whole root of all the problems since we went back to you screaming about how Melton put up a fake video. Your chat is fucking with you. People you think are your fans are fucking with you. They may actually be your fans, but they're fans of the fact that you're so easy to fuck with. I've been getting a lot of messages about how mean Melton's being with those shirts. They're fucking with you. How do I have them all too? They're fucking with you, Ray. Everyone's fucking with you. Shuley, Joe List, Mark Norman, Stevie Lou is fucking with you. Dr. Chow is fucking with you. Ari Jane is fucking with you. She's laughing. She has to bury her head laughing at you. I don't think she's malicious. I don't think it's intended. But you are a magnet for being fucked with. You're dumb. You're just dumb. You believe anything. You are easy to confuse. You are reactive. You are emotional. And again, and this is so important, you are dumb as fuck. I know that's mean. I know. I hear it. I hear it. And it's so easy to just write me off as a hater. Look, man, it's just a fact. This is a table. This is a microphone. This is a podcast, and you're dumb. That's just nature, baby. It's not your fault. I don't know if you were like this before the accident. I'll tell you this. It's worse than it used to be a year ago. On videos a year ago, you were way, way sharper. Something has occurred. You have slipped, and you are now fully stupid. You're not a bad guy, but you take up so much of people's time and energy. And also, you know, maybe you are a bad guy. I'm serious. Like, it's not all dumb and innocent. You're not all innocent and dumb. You're oh shucks, golly gee, I don't want to talk about that. Not right now. That flusters me. You use that to your advantage. You know when you're lying about somebody. You willingly say stuff you know is not true. You know you do it. I've seen you. I've watched you do this manipulative thing you do where you use your stupidity. I think you know you're kind of dumb. I don't think you have a clue how dumb. You are next level fucking dumb. And again, it's not your fault. I like, there's a lot going on. You don't have maybe you need more RAM. You know, there's 900 different symptoms to this. So I don't even know what it is. Number one, you're just not bright. You know, I guess you have a Rolodex of songs you can sing on demand when you hear buzzwords, but you're not bright. You know, somebody tells you we didn't land on the moon and you just go, I was told we landed on the moon. And then for 3 days, you're just catatonic about it. And by the way, you know, the truth is nobody fucking knows if we landed on the moon or not. You know, that's what we've learned about anything. The government, who fucking knows? The difference is you think it matters. Who cares? Who cares if we landed on the moon or didn't? Who cares if the earth is flat or round? Who cares? You still have to go to work tomorrow. You still have to wake up and do stuff. If the earth is flat, you still have to drive your kids to their choir recital. And if the earth is round, you still have to drive your kids to their choir recital. If we went to the moon, you still have an appointment tomorrow at 3. Like, you know what I mean? Like, none of it matters, but like if you just tell Ray an alternative opinion, If you're Alex Stein, you could come on Ray's show and just go, we never went to the moon. And Ray needs a nap. Even being introduced to that idea, it's just like, that's a foreign concept. It's never crossed my mind that we didn't go to the moon. He's got to lay down. Baby girl's hurt. Ray's a Con's had enough of my Ray mumbling and wants square number what now? 12? All right. Ooh, it's really coming along back there. It's really shaping up into quite the mural. All right, we've got to get out of Ray. We got to do a palate cleanser.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Now, I was going to look at a clip today of apparently Chad Zumach lost his mind on me yesterday. Everybody was saying like he was out of breath. He was screaming about me so hard. Again, you know, we don't really talk about Chad anymore. Because, God, it's almost like everyone's starting to realize that Chad has nothing. Chad's not even like unintentionally interesting like Ray. You know, because Chad's not full retard like Ray. Chad's smart enough to like get an idea, but not smart enough to execute any idea, if that makes sense. So what ends up happening is just we get the most poorly executed, slowest moving nothing burgers. Because like Chad has talked for months. I mean, we're coming up on 5 months of Chad dreaming and fantasizing and jerking his little dick about this new studio he's building. He's got a 2-bedroom apartment. What's in that other bedroom? You know, a terrarium, a kiddie pool, just Amazon boxes. What's in Chad's second bedroom? Somebody sent me the this oh God, we got more. Real quick, a Ray message. I think this is from I don't know who these are, but people send me all these messages of Ray. And you know, Ray pretends he doesn't watch his show. We know Ray watches this show. We've caught him watching the show. We know he watches Shuli's show. He mentions stuff in the shows all the time. But somebody sent me this, which is like a DM with him. I don't know what happened. Ray out of nowhere is messaging this person. Let me know where to watch that in that show. I can't watch the whole 4 hours. And then the person said, pretty much the whole episode's devoted to you. You owe it to yourself to see what he has to say. Nobody on this earth will ever understand you the way Melton understands you. Oh no, here, this is a drunk on cringe thing. Sorry, I got all these images in here, which are wild. This was Sam V. Hey, Mr. Drunk on Cringe, you stole one of my partner's clips on Reddit. I saw it the other night. It's a clip from Fractal Synth. It's one where KB is calling out people for being pieces of shit over and over. Drunk on Cringe says, oh, true. Sorry about that, I guess. So just another little, I forgot to mention that during the Drunk on Cringe segment. He got called out by Sam V for stealing this other guy, Fractal Synth's clips. You know, I don't know why, but there's 9 guys who think it's profitable to clip Misery with Misery Loves Company. You know, I don't know why. Again, 2,000 people watch Misery Loves Company every day. And yet there's 7 clip channels devoted to putting out MLC clips. And they all fight with each other. David Chandler, 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Thanks, David Chandler. Dr. Chow, thoughts on the Z-Man and Earl starting a new show? I mean, imagine if I had thoughts on that. Let me know when anything Chad does lasts more than 6 minutes. And also, I know things about that situation that no one will ever know. So it's all just funny to me, baby. We're all just watching it. Please, the more new things Chad starts, the better. Sam B just got outed watching. He was unblocked. Sam B's been unblocked, and now he just got a membership. So now he can chat. Welcome back, Sam V. Thanks, David Chandler. Wow, that's great. Hey, Stevie Lou, can you call in for a second real quick? I just want to see something. Whenever David Chandler's watching, we just have Stevie Lou call in just to see something. I just want to see something. Can I mute Sam? Oh, no, let Sam V. I don't have any problem with Sam V. Don't be distracting during shows. I don't care. Come in before the show and hate me. Go on the 24/7 stream and hate me. Wait till after the show and hate me. Don't scroll nonsense during shows, and we're all good. You never have to say a nice thing about me. Just don't, spam it constantly during the show. Wow. Yeah. Irish beauty. Can we have enough redheads? Beat it, everybody. You old skurburbs. Oh, here's the rest of that message. Sorry. You owe it to yourself to hear what he has to say. Nobody on this earth will ever understand you the way Melton understands you, Ray. Ha, all good. I talked to my psychologist about this. Just saw him for the first time. What a weird way to phrase that. So you don't have a psychologist. That's the way you say that. I just got a new psychologist, and I'm going to talk to him about this. I'm not dwelling on that guy. I don't have him. I assume that means hate. You said you hate me. But he goes out of his way to push my buttons. Trust his doesn't have good intentions of talking to me. It's not coming from a genuine place of concern, so I'll leave it alone. I just happen to be with 2 podcasts that do my merch through him, so I'll let them talk with him. He's not concerned about me as a person. It's all content for him. And I got to say, probably correct. Probably correct. Shots fired from Scotland. What's happening? Irish beauty. That's an oxymoron. Wow. Have you seen Scottish girls? They look like haggis with skirts. So Ray says he goes out of his way to push my buttons. I really don't, Ray. But I also don't have to. I made a shirt that is funny and will sell. I honestly didn't do it with the intentions of pushing your buttons. I knew it would a little bit. I had no idea that for a week and a half you'd scream that you hate me, you didn't want to meet me, you didn't want to come to Atlantic City. By the way, you weren't going to come to Atlantic City because you didn't want to see Melton. That was the big reason. Honestly, I don't want to see Melton. You said that. Does all this stuff get undone now that you are wrong? You admit you were wrong. You admit you overreacted. You admit the shirt's funny. Yet we're keeping our Drunk on Cringe store. Okay? You're still not going to come to Atlantic City, even though that was all over the shirt. So this is like you make bad decisions based on bad decisions, and then you stick with those decisions. You make a bunch of bad decisions because you're an overreacting spurg. You realize you were an overreacting spurg. Apologize for overreacting and spurging. And then when asked about all the decisions you made while you were spurging, you go, yeah, but those are fine. I'll keep those. Melton goes out of his way to push my buttons. So that's not really true. But, you know, as with most golden lolcows, you don't really have to. They, like Drunk on Cringe, like you don't, like you talked about the guy on one private show. It was behind a paywall. 9 hours of just 17 tweets about. And another thing, you fat fuck. It's like, whoa, we got one. We got one. So I don't necessarily got him away. He doesn't have good intentions of talking to me. I mean, I don't have bad intentions. But yeah, I mean, this is the third or fourth time, Ray, that you've run around shitting on me and my name. Shitting on my merch. Shitting on my comedy. Shitting on my career. Shitting on everything I do when, you know, I'm not going to get into it with you, but you will never be as successful at me in this business. Ever. And I mean stand-up and podcasting. I don't know what to tell you. You will never do what I've already done. I could never get on a stand-up stage again, and you will never do what I've already done. So it doesn't carry any weight when Ray DeVito tells you that you're not doing it right. We all know Ray DeVito doesn't know his ass from his elbow, and God forbid you didn't run into Joe List the other night. You'd never have the comedy compass that you have in your brain now telling you that the retard shirt is funny. That shirt's funny. Oh, I think it's funny now. It's like, tell me you don't think without telling me you don't think. You know. Like, you think it's funny, or Joe List told you, so now you just agree? Because you didn't think it was funny. You put your comedic mind to it, Ray, and you were like, it's not funny. If it said Davino, that would actually be funny. That's a good joke. And Brennan and everybody just went, no, that wouldn't. Your name's not Davino. What's the joke? And you go, ah. Hold on, you're the guy who tells everybody to get a pen to write jokes, so you understand jokes. What's the joke? Davino, that would have been funny. Why? Why would that have been funny? Oh, right. But again, you are the guy who pretends to have the only comedic compass and tell everybody what's funny and what's not. It's not funny, dude. It's mean. It's not funny. I talked to Joe List. Now it's funny. Now it's funny because Joe List said it's funny. Man, I really wish I could be that fucking dumb. It's not coming from a genuine place of concern, says Ray. You're right. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm going to be honest. And the reason I have these wild, fantastical scenarios run through my head of killing you in secret and no one finding out is because I know the world would be better without you. That's the sad thing, is you have this deep down embedded hidden purpose to make people laugh and entertain others, but all you do is provide misery. You annoy everyone in your direct sphere. Don't get me wrong. you are making hundreds and thousands of people laugh unintentionally through content, but everyone in your actual close sphere of friends is caused turmoil, anguish, and more importantly, you don't respect people's time. Hours I spent with you about cables and computers, and you ignored it all to go do your own thing. Hours. I will never do it again. I will never do it again. Go round and round with you about things for hours, and then you completely ignore the information. And you do this to everyone in your life. Ari Jane, I've watched it. Elise, I've watched it. Your guests, I've watched it. Your producers, I've watched it. Shuli, Brennan, Bob. Everybody in your sphere. You drive crazy with your anxiety and questions and inability to listen and learn. So why? Why would anyone ever really spend time on that again? Nobody with a brain will. I'll let Ari Jane try again every day with you. I'm done.
Patrick, I'm about fun. If you want some fun merchandise, try my new Ray DeVito Chloroform. It works great on girls that are out of your league, or the new Ray Pest Shirt Kids sizes available. Imagine owning your own child Ray Pest shirt.
Patrick, what's the email address? It's patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Get in your Ray merch. Get that Ray merch in. We're doing a contest. What merch will Ray hate the most next? I want to start a new bit where we reach out to Joe List. Maybe we get a hold of Joe List. Have Joe List design Ray DeVito merch that's offensive. Have Ray flip out about it. And then we tell Ray Joe List actually came up with that. And then watch his head eat itself. But Joe List is like the best guy in comedy. So if Joe List likes it, then I gotta like it. Downvoting today because we must have chaos. I mean, what chaos have we not had? We had Joey C on, him and his wife. We've made a truce. I'm going to send him a hat and a shirt. He's going to burn it. I'm calling it now. I get comedy. I don't care. Joke's on you. I know what fumes come out of that stuff. You should see what our hats are made of. Whew. You want to know where all the New York rats go? They go into our hats. Our hats are made of rat fur. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Have you picked up something today? It's payday. It's Friday. Still got our limited edition Melton Bradley shirts. Grab one of those today. Support the court fund. Join the Overdose. Join the membership. Membership only show tonight. Of course, Friday. So we're doing a members only show tonight. And you can watch for $1.99. Join right here on YouTube. But why not take it a step further and join at the $9.99 Overdose Light level and get access to everything on demand behind that paywall right here on YouTube. Okay? NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose for the full Overdose. And when you join that, you also get 15% off merch. You get the stuff. Seeing how he reacted to Stevie Lou when he brought up his drinking, can we do an alcoholic themed Ray shirt? Yeah, I mean, Ray calling people alcoholics, and it's like, Ray, you have so many substances fucking with your brain. It's hard to know. Chad's rant was the only slightly interesting thing he's done in months. I don't have it. You know, people don't grab it and send it to me. They send me a link to the show while it's happening. And it's like Chad takes everything down the minute he's done with it. And half the time it's so cringe and embarrassing, he never reposts it. He tells members while the show's going, this will be on members only. He never puts it up. There's a lot of Chad shows that just go missing. So maybe you should be rolling tape on Chad from now on. But I can't see it because everybody just sent me to a link to a video, and that video doesn't exist anymore. No one grabbed it. I'd love to see it because I haven't watched anything Chad's done in almost a month, probably. What's Chad doing? I mean, Jesus. Show me a guy who doesn't believe in shit. Show me a guy who's what a fucking idiot. What an idiot he is. Just ruin your brand. Just destroy it. We just need 16 more likes. And then we don't have to ban Spaghetti Tucson or beloved Chatter today. Chad's just a fucking idiot. You can never trust anything he says again. He says he hates everybody. The next day he's in bed doing business with him. I like, look, say whatever you want. And I know everybody likes to think I'm a Shuli shill and all that stuff. I watch everything and I form opinions. And just because I don't talk about it or say it out loud, don't mean things ain't happening in my brain. Everybody thought I was best friends with Chad and you all thought I turned on him the minute I just started talking. What'd you think? In February, do you think I thought Chad was smart? Just because I'm keeping my mouth shut doesn't mean I don't have thoughts. And I'm watching, and I see it, you know, and I don't like Shuli doing business with Chad. I don't like Shuli doing business with Ray. And I watch it. And, you know, he's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants. But I watch people, and I watch how smart people, so what's Shuli's plan? Maybe that's Shuli's whole deal. He's a whack packer. He doesn't know how to not bring in losers. He doesn't know how to not bring in and wrangle the losers. I've always wrangled the losers and found the loser talent and brought them in and milked them. So maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe Shuli, maybe it is that evil. Maybe Shuli is really bringing in these guys to simply use Ray. He's just using Ray every day. That makes financial sense. It's almost the only excuse. On MLC, Stevie asked Ray about talking to the doctor about Ray's drinking. Ray dropped the childlike persona and called out Stevie as a drug dealer. Stevie hit a nerve. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Ray's a sensitive bitch. Ray and Chad are just a trip. But yeah, maybe that's Shuli's whole thing is he doesn't know how to let these fucking losers go. And they're afraid they won't have a show if they don't have Ray, I guess, or Chad. But it's like there's a million Rays and Chads, and also you can still make fun of Ray and Chad. I'd love to see the rant. I heard it was epic. I don't talk about Chad. We're kind of done with Chad. I haven't even thought about Chad in forever. And I guess that's why he's getting desperate. He probably ranted about me, hoping that I would catch it and do it on the show this morning. But no one watches your show, so no one has a clip of it. No one's even a fucking member except for gifted people who don't even want the membership. I can't get anybody who would even bother to go pull it for me. No one cares. The Chad is at the end of his ropes. I imagine he'll do something insane soon to get a little airtime on some of these networks, but everyone has left Chad behind. Even Stuttering John. Stuttering John has left Chad behind. Carl's left Chad behind. MLC's left Chad behind. I've left Chad behind. Steel Toe doesn't talk about Chad anymore. Chad's got to be sitting there going like, fuck. Can't maintain 200 viewers anymore. Fuck. Might as well be Steel Toe. Steel Toe's sitting there with 160 viewers on an evening show. Like, what? 24 hours after airing, sitting there with 1.4 thousand viewers. Looks like a Ray DeVito podcast. And their morning show, forget it. Topping out at 2.5. It's over. But they're over on Rumble today, so I'm sure they got thousands. Chad destroyed his brand. Holy shit, Dr. Chow. A moment of realness. No, he's amazing. He's a mastermind. He's playing 9D chess. What happened to all that? No, Chad's a fucking idiot. Imagine still trying to go with the Mud Shark brand or the Sniper. He's making all these like memes like, who will the Sniper get next? It's like, no one, you pussy. No one. No one's scared of you. You're not a shark. You're not a sniper. You don't have a fin or a gun. You don't have a joke or a pun. The Sniper. It's like you're Joey C without the follow through. You're Ray DeVito without the credit or gigs. You're Kevin Brennan without the family. I mean, Chad, it's over. Did you see Chad's fridge? It's so weird for 9 reasons. Where's the tweet with Chad's fridge? Somebody had that. Somebody posted a picture of one of Chad's stories where he's like Chad was bragging about his new fridge. He's like, new fridge is here. God bless. He's like, what a blessing. God bless. It's like, first of all, are you a single mother of 12 on food stamps? God bless. Did you go down to Goodwill and give them a sob story about how your kids can't eat because you don't have a fridge? God bless. Buy a fridge. You adult with a job, buy a fridge. If your fridge breaks, buy a fridge. Just get a new fridge. Talk to Addicted to Profits. You can get a crappy one. He posts this picture of his new fridge. It's yellowed. It's a tiny little apartment fridge. It's all yellow and white. Like the handle's a different color than the fridge. The fridge is a different color than the seals. The seals are a different color than the hinges. It's all yellowed and weathered and gross looking. It doesn't have magnets, but you can almost see the outline of magnets that were there in its last white trash family because it's so faded and gross. And this is not unrecent. It's in the past year where he's like, look at my new fridge. Now that Melton's here, he would never post that. Now that we've talked about fridges and magnets. But a year ago, when all these people were unaware that, Kevin the other day was doing a show where you got to see like parts of his closet and stacks of laundry and other things in his room. And I was just like, oh no, you can't do that. You can't do that. I wouldn't want you seeing my living room with my dog toys all over or blankets on the couch or crumbs and empty cups and tissues and a stack of laundry that hasn't been put away or a cluttered counter or dishes that are out or like everyone has that. I'm not retarded. We all have messes in our home. Don't put them on your stream. Don't put that mediocre fridge up on that a rescue fridge, said Deitois. Perfect. A rescue fridge. It growls in the night. And then he put his other fridge right next to it, his broken fridge. You got nowhere to put that. As if bulk pickup doesn't come to town. Denny on cam in his kitchen was hilarious. Is there going to be a live tonight? You're goddamn right. Members only tonight. Chunks Zach loves the Outback Steakhouse. If it's a Build-A-Fridge from a junkyard, that's why he's grateful. Yeah, just like, I love it. I love that kind of stuff when you get to see into a man's world. And he writes, God bless on everything we're dealing with. Does Chad believe in God? God bless. God bless. God bless. God bless you. All right, 30 more minutes to get in your contest stuff for Friday. No clip, really, Melton. He lies to everyone. I'm sorry I don't have the clip. If anybody has it, get it in. We'll watch it on the show tonight. Let me check my email. Maybe somebody does have it. Maybe somebody sent it. I don't see it. But email it in, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com for the contest today. We're looking for the next merch that Chad is going to hate. The next merch that Ray is going to hate. What will Ray go crazy for next? And let's get it going, okay? I got an email here from Joey C. I want to say thank you about asking everyone to stop. I don't know. I can't control what the chat does. But you guys also, I get it, Joey. You're like new to this broadcast world, and Joey's wife, what's her name? Christine? I forget. Either way, people are the chat's never gonna stop. I sent a 99. Hold on. I sent a 99.99 super chat from Bo Archer for number 12. It didn't appear. There was a chime on screen, but it didn't pop up. Did that come through? I got this email from this guy. Is that true? Bo Archer 99.99, and it didn't come through for number 12. So Reza Khan did number 12. I'm confused by this. First of all, if it went through, we'll get you a square. That's not a big deal. Obviously, we can give you a square. Thanks to Will for signing up for the full-fledged overdose over on nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Brian Johnson sent me an email here. I got no entries in my email for the merch contest. Make sure you're emailing that in. Or again, you can also put them into the they're coming in now. You can also put them on the Discord, discord.gg/NLO. Justin, thanks for joining the overdose. An intricate design with a simple message. Okay. Raymond Menard, $9.99 super sticker. Thank you so much. So did Bo Archer, is that real or not? I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. I'm letting you know on my end, there's been no there was no super chat from Bo Archer that came through at all. Check your credit card. Maybe it didn't get charged. It wasn't for $99.99. Can we just not trust him? Can we really trust Dr. Chow? It went through. I saw. Yeah, I mean, we'll never trust Dr. Chow about that kind of stuff. But that's the game you play when you're a clown. I mean, nobody believes you. For real, Patrick, yesterday I sent 20. I got charged. Yeah, what are you saying? It didn't come up? Did the arrow hit the wrong target? I don't understand. Here's the thing. Here's the reason I don't believe it. It's not even it's not like StreamYard not catching it and me not putting it up on the screen. I'm looking at YouTube's back end as well. The numbers match up. I see what's come in and it adds up. Reza Khan has done 300. Hold on. Reza Khan's done $400 in donations today. You got one more, Reza. Let's get it in. Let's cap it out. Cap it out. Get bass in your voice. Can you modulate your voice on a board like Howard has? I wish you had more bass in your voice. The top of my chat, Reza King is 100. Yeah, this guy just disappears and then come back and dumps money. It's pinned to the top of the chat. I mean, no, it isn't. The only thing pinned is a $10 super sticker from Raymond, 20 gifted memberships from David Chandler, and $100 from Reza Khan for number 12. It says number 12 in red. It's Reza Khan! Fuck! Does that say Bo Archer? I got it, Chow! I got it! I'm in YouTube, you fuck! I'm in YouTube! I use YouTube. I'm not one of these StreamYard guys who's only on StreamYard going, it didn't come through. I'm on YouTube. I'm verifying what I say. There's a number 12 stuck to the top. You're correct. It's Reza Khan. It's Reza Khan. There's no Bo Archer stuck to the top for number 12. I'm teaching you. You ain't. Well, I can't wait till this is over and you just drop all this shit. Fucking hell. What a fucking nerd. Zumach busted. Oh, no. Hold on. Vaping Dago just gave 20 memberships, and we got Percy Jones, MK, KSM Madley, J87 Money, Luth Rockchild, Where's Zumach? Sit down, Zumach. And is that the real one? That's how we got to find out. If it's the real sit down Zumach. And it is. It is. Real sit down Zumach watching. I don't watch. I don't watch, said Chad. I don't watch him. I don't do that. I don't watch any of that stuff. You all fucking watch. And by the way, this is real. I don't watch Chad anymore. I really don't. I really don't. Catch me. I dare you. I don't. No one does. We can't. No one wants to see you with your fucking head in your hands, you loser. You got caught watching, you bitch. We got him! Confirmed! Holy shit, what a bitch. What a bitch. We'll be looking for the rant today, you loser. What a bitch. Waking up in the morning and putting on Melton. Start your day with a more success. Why don't you go live and stream me, sniper? Where's the sniper? Ah, no. Ah, no. What if the sniper comes for me? Oh, God. People are saying that made my day. It made everyone's day. Chad and fucking Ray can't stop watching. They can't. Fucking hell. And you know, he also got caught watching the Shuley Network. Now he watches it all. What a fuck. He's on the Shuley Network, so that doesn't surprise me. What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser. The best part is you go out of your way to tell everybody you don't watch. It's like, who cares? Of course you watch, you loser. Good one, Vaping Dago. Good one. Holy shit. We haven't caught one like that in a while. It's funny to catch Carl or somebody because, like, of course Carl watches everything probably. But when you get the real Zumach verified watching, and he goes on every day. I don't even watch Patrick. Hello.
Hey, Chad, why ain't you going to Minnesota for the steel toe meetup, you fucking
Why would I go?
bitch?
Why would I do that?
Chad. Hey, Chad, you fucking suck, you punk.
He's not watching. He doesn't watch. Why would I go to Minnesota? Why would I do that? Why would I even do that? It's like, I don't know. Why? You announced it. You announced it and jerked off your little boy dick talking about how you were going to go viral. Why would I even do that? I'm going to go to AC and make everyone feel so stupid. I'm going to go to AC and make everyone uncomfortable. Holy shit. Holy shit. So good. It's so good. And Chad, don't worry. I'll leave this show up so you can clip it later or go over it. I don't run and hide everything. I don't get embarrassed because I'm drunk every day. You fucking idiot. Somebody put a clip in our Discord of Chad drinking a sip of his water. And it's like, oh yeah, I always do this after a sip of water. He just chugging vodka, watching a show. So fucking good. So good. Later, I'll be doing a clip where I own Melton. I can't do that. Do the AI voice. Later, I'll be doing a clip where I own Melton, spreading lies about me again. I wasn't watching his show. You watched it during Opie. You were on Opie's show and pulling up my show to check numbers. Carl's absolutely right. You're checking numbers. You're pulling up my show on Opie. Like, I bet we're getting more than Melton right now. Who cares? Who fucking cares? You're such a desperate little bit. It's like all they care about is money and views and likes. By the way, Spaghetti Tooth John and beloved Chatter, you're safe today. And then I saw a name in the chat the other day. I don't know if this guy's watching or not. This will just be a dog whistle to one guy. James Worley, did I see your name in the chat? And if you haven't listened to my show for the 15 years it's been on, that'll mean nothing to you. But did I see in MLC chat the other day, I saw James Worley. Get in touch. Holy shit. Holy shit. I got an email from Stuttering Jordana. Look who likes Kumia's posts. Liked by Chad Zumach. My tribute to the great Andrew Dice Clay. So now Chad Zumach is liking, this is 24 hours ago. Chad Zumach is liking Kumia posts on Instagram. I don't follow Chad on Instagram, I don't think. I don't really do a lot on Instagram or Facebook. Oh, God. That was great. I thought you guys were kidding. I thought you guys were kidding about Chad, and then I checked it. It's the real Chad. Maybe he's watching you to learn how to do this. I mean, look. Just start a wall, do an art contest, get a producer, make a Raytard shirt. How's the studio coming, Chad? How's the studio coming? Can you, like, what? It's like Corey and his Splice Job, you know? It's like Corey and his Splice Job. It's like we're all waiting to see this studio, and the longer it takes, the more sad it's going to be. First of all, you know, let's act like if Chad even had good guidance, he could do anything to build a studio. But I know the people around Chad telling him what to do, and Chad has the same problem that Ray has. Chad has the same problem Ray has, is trolls are sending him mediocre shit to use. And Chad's so new and dumb that he doesn't. He's like, that's awesome. Cool graphic. He's literally using dime cards, NLO shark design, onion shark design on his own stuff now. He thinks that's dope. It's like it's our logo. What a fucking idiot. You should have Drunk on Cringe do your shop. Maybe you can rip off some designs and they can all help you do your studio. After 6 months of building this studio, I can't wait. Let me guess, foam on the walls? Right. No, we're waiting. I'd sue Dime Card. Dime Card's mad at me about the dead girl stuff. A lot of people think the dead girl stuff's over the line. A lot of people think I didn't go far enough. I was hurt. I was lashing out. It came from a bad place. I'd like this to be an actual positive thing now, memorial. And after today, we'll probably just rip it down. This has caused enough pain. But I think we could turn it into a positive. You know, we can make this a statement piece, some sort of object lesson, you know, of stuff. Tumbleberg. I love that all these losers have the same playbook. Go get Red Bar. I'm building a studio. We can't wait. Shuli has 750 in chat right now. He usually has 1,000. They usually get like 1,000 over there. Why so low, Producer Joe? I'm sure. What do you think Chad's doing right now? Just deleting everything? Like, fuck. I thought I was on one of my alts. Fuck. Or he sees like Vaping Dago gift a membership. You think he like tries to close the tab real quick? Unfortunately, I drive all day and mainly listen on audio. Try to chat when I can. I'm not mad. People could be disappointed. It's nowhere near the sickest thing I've done. And I try to not do anything I wouldn't do to myself. You know, I'll put up a picture of my dead mom or my dead dad or my I wish she was dead sister. That's a joke. I don't wish she was dead. It doesn't matter. I don't think life is precious. So people get mad. It's like when I don't care about your dead daughter. It's like, I mean, I don't care about my dead parents. Life is not precious. It's very easy to die. We could all kill ourselves in the next minute if we wanted to. It's not hard. You're not special. Just because we've, developed these brains that have allowed us to create medicines and techniques that keep people alive and save people and prevent disease and unexpected accidents and disasters from, you used to break your leg and friends would just go like, all right, well, you were fun to know. And then just walk off and leave you while you die and crows eat your patella. But now we take you to the hospital and we fix you up. It's just like, I just don't think any of it, like, you will be gone in an instant. You are just a candle in the wind. It is, all that cheesy crap is real. Like, this is very fragile and fleeting, this life thing you all have. Like, it's nuts that you go to bed and wake up and like never die. Like, it's nuts that we stay alive this long. Sounds like a guy who lost his mom too early. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. Sit down Zumach is over on Rumble saying, no clip. Really, Melton? He lies to everyone. More lies. I'm not watching YouTube. So now we got a sit down Zumach on Rumble and a sit down Zumach watching on. The ghost of Mr. P works in a morgue for sure. Look, I'm having fun. I don't want to die, but I will. And the sad part is, like, it might be in a minute. Like, who knows? Like, it's the most precious thing and also the most not precious thing, your life. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, to you, it's everything. But it really, we all gonna die. You all gonna die. I would agree it's past the line for me, but that's me. You do you, NLO. Not mad. I watch the show every night. I got you. And I do appreciate the feedback. I like when people go like, this is a little macabre for me. This is a little too yikes. It's like, okay. It's also why we won't do it every day, and also, like, I feel it. I'm not trying to. The last thing I want is to flip over any more squares on this mural. But it's hard for me because I do like money. But maybe we'll change the mural. What if I keep all the same squares flipped and you come in on Monday or tonight and it's just a totally different photo, but it's something fun, like a big strawberry? Strawberry. We're all going to die? You asked like a question. Not all humans are the same. Some can communicate telepathically. I've learned from talking to them. Get him out of here. You know what that is. Okay, that's Jared. He's unstable. I love the dead daughter content, said Raytard the Untrainable. Make a mural of me, said Dr. Chow. No. The fact that you even said that shows how out of touch you are with what we do here. Okay. 15 minutes away from the art contest. Get those in. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Discord.gg/NLO. Whatever we have, whatever we find will be good. I think Donkey Lips is also taking down this show too that I wanted to show today. Donkey Lips is another one of these guys who'll leave a show up for days and then it'll just disappear the day I want to talk about it.
I got a bad case of...
Oh no, here we go. This is it. And this is from Beloved Chatter. He got Donkey Lips to do this. This is great.
Bubble guts. Oh God, Beloved Chatter. Come on, man. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna let me live it down. But thank you for paying for it. Any advice? Eat better. Or sing the song. Bubble guts. I got the bubble guts. While you're on the toilet, I got the bubble guts. And it's rocking to the beat. Again. You guys take the most ridiculous moments or things and you make it like an issue, like it's something bad for me. But Some of you guys enjoyed it, probably made you laugh. That's the most important thing. All these other podcast shows want to talk about it, make fun of me, whatever. It's all good. I love everybody. But hey, I made some people laugh or whatever, and that's the most you can do in life. That's the most you can do in life.
I mean, what a good attitude. Maybe
black and white.
Maybe he'll be receptive when he gets the package, which is on the way to him. I hope I have the address right too. You know, I only have the address that he sent the package to Vaping Dago. So I hope that's his home address, like return address. But we'll see. But that's the right attitude. It's like Bauer, it's an insane thing to do. Sit on a toilet and sing Bubble Guts. You got set to music. It's hilarious.
Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rocking to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rocking to the beat.
It's great. It's great. And people are going to, like, people laugh at my back fat or my front fat, my under fat, my over fat. People laugh at your bubble guts. It's like, we're just making people laugh. You know, we laugh at Colt C. Where's Colt C? He's not here today. Or God. Are they under the bleachers again? Do I have to go down there with a broom and go, get? Get! They call me back fat. They're calling me back fat Pat. They're calling me side fat Pat. Shoulder fat. So these are all very hurtful things. Bauer could benefit from some intermittent fasting. We could all benefit from something. He's not wrong if he actually thinks that. I hope he's in a good place. I hope he's in a fun place. And it's in a good time. It's the right attitude. It really is the right attitude. Come on. Come on. To just... Chad's on Cameo. Did you guys know about this? He's never had anyone want anything from him. But he is on Cameo. Should we order a Chad Cameo for Nobody Likes Onions? And he'll have to like refuse it or do it? Joke's on you, idiots. I'll do it. This is Chad Zumach's Cameo. He's got 0 stars. He's never done a job. But you can message him for $3 or you can get a video for $35. Chad, $35 is over 2 times what you make in Super Chats a show. Let's not. $3 to message Chad? Hold on. He said, no, don't do that. That's a Steel Toe bit. First of all, we've got cameos of people before Steel Toe was a show. I got cameos of people 6 years ago. Steel Toe bit. Steel Toe doesn't have any bits. There's no bit Steel Toe's doing that hasn't been done other than, hey, look, my dick doesn't work and I have a cripple to shake and show off. Don't forget also to remind me when it's time for the old April shake weight. The old shake the hat. What's their goal? How many more? They started with $30 credit today. So Steel Toe asked us all to get Chad cameos. Yeah, but nobody did it. There's a difference in Steel Toe. Steel Toe dreams about bits, and NLO, we bring the dreams to life. We bring the dreams to life. You know what they call us over here? The Daddy Shark, a podcast. No! The Daddy.
Daddy Shark, Daddy Shark,
We do the Daddy Shark stuff. Shake is an original bit. I saw Steel Toe say the exact same sentence you did. He will have to do it or refuse the money. For a second, I saw you in a girdle. No, that's the difference between me. I let my back fat and front fat fly. There's no girdle here. If I had a girdle, you wouldn't be able to see me jiggling the whole time I did the wall. Okay, Citizen says they did do it and Chad refused them all. Yeah, Chad's not gonna. You think this is a joke? This is for my serious fans. This is for my serious fans who want content. This is for people who want a serious birthday message from the Mud Shark, okay? And there are people out there who want it. There are people out there who want it. Ladies and gentlemen, just into my inbox, I saw it pop in. Can I say who this is from? The person who sent it to me? Has that bridge been burned with you too? Or are you still infiltrating Chad? There's so many people working Chad he doesn't even know anymore. And that's the great beauty. Give Chad $3 and be nice for 2 days in a row. You'll be an admin. You'll get a wrench. Don't say anything if you don't want me to out you. Or just say something unrelated in the chat and I'll see it and I'll know that means don't give you up. Or if you want to be known in the chat who did this, just say it was me. Somebody sent me the Chad rant. Oh, W-Man raising his hand, sent you the Chad rant. So there it is. And if you don't know, W-Man was doing video editing for Chad. He's done some stuff for me. He may do some stuff for me in the future. I think he does some stuff for other podcasts. And I guess he did a video like making fun of Chad for somebody. I don't know all the details on this. But I think Chad got mad at him because he was working for more than one podcast, including an anti-Chad podcast or something. I don't know what's happening. Download. Can't scan file for virus. I hate when they can't scan my file for viruses. Sheesh. Win by 2 shark song. Is that what he got mad about? What's the shark song? Okay, this is Chad's rant. I gotta hear. They say he gets so winded and out of breath that he's so mad. My dream is for people to be so out of breath they can't breathe when they talk about me. And again, just clearly drunk. 12 minutes? He does a 12-minute rant on me? Get fucked. Get fucked. People are saying so excited. Chad's rant was great. I have not seen this. $120 left for the Steel Toe Begging Show. That's great. And 5 minutes left on the contest. Probably a little longer because we'll do this Chad stuff and we'll end up going a little over today. It's fine. It's Friday, baby. We'll watch the Chad stuff. We'll do the Ray contest. This is the last call for the Ray merch contest. We're not doing this thing where you trickle in late. We're going to do a thing where, let's say it's 7:45. 7:45 is the deadline. Anything that comes after that will not be shown or considered eligible. Firm deadline today. Stevie Lou says, what a time to be alive. Win by 2 is so cringe. Worst takes. I watched it in the beginning. I don't know what they do now.
We're all have our problems. We're all dealing with it. Nobody's better than the next. And I also want to point out,
we're all having problems. We're all dealing with it. What? Is this a therapy show? What a weird start to this clip. The song is dank, even though I like Z. That's right, Patrick. Make people show some responsibility. What?
And he
looks fucking devastated. What happened, Chad? This is where you're at. You're askew. You're looking up at the sky. Your eyes are all foggy and bloodshot. You've forgotten how to clean these glasses. Every day, these glasses are just covered in fingerprints and snail sludge. And you start your show, we're all having problems. We're all struggling. What happened, everybody?
A guy in this who backdoored himself in January. You know him, Patrick Melton from Nobody Likes Us.
I was not involved in this at all in January. And him and Ray both have this take. By the way, the two losers with no talent or anything to offer, you're all Corey Adam. You're all, I'm going to go off on my own and do my own thing. We're waiting. Where's the studio? Where's the big idea? I got a new idea for a new afternoon show. That was 3 months ago. I'm working with Opie. We're going to do a football show. It's 3 months ago. You had a great new idea. You weren't going to give it out because you didn't want anybody stealing it 3 months ago for an afternoon show when you were going to stop sniping. What? Backdoored? Baby, I've been here. I've been here. Nobody been here longer than me. I don't need a back door. I have a skeleton key. I built all this. Back door? Yeah. If I could just find some useful idiots to step on like Ray and Chad. To do what? Get on MLC, which I wish I was gone from? I'm not a loser. I don't want to be a part of this world. I'm not a loser, Chad. He wanted to be. He used me to get in. No one wants in. I'm looking for the exit, but it's like a house of mirrors, and everywhere I turn, it's just more back fat. Holy shit. Holy shit. Backdoored his way in. Get me the fuck out of here.
Hi, Patrick. I know you're sitting on your ass vaping because that's all you do is sit on your ass.
I mean, he's so mad. It's like, I can't wait to see this. Drunk Chad. What did I say yesterday that got him so mad? Because I haven't talked about Chad in forever. What made him so mad yesterday? I missed MLC and all this stuff yesterday. What did I do yesterday that made him come out like this yesterday? Pat, build it on his back fat wood panel, vaping Dago epic rant. Okay.
All day long, vaping.
And I haven't vaped in a month and a half. Like, is everything out of date too? Like everybody's insults? Everybody's insults are like the most out of date insults. It's like Carl in Rochester's like, Melton's trying to get Steel Toes prize night canceled. It's like, we haven't done that since April. What's going on? Everybody's like on Red Bar 2016 and Steel Toe April. Okay.
I don't see you get up to shit, piss. You just sit. I was in a comedy condo with you for a...
How is this an insult too, by the way? Like he didn't get up to shit or piss. Oh, did he piss and shit on the couch? I don't know. I didn't see anything. It's like, Chad, you were fall down drunk the whole week. You got to abandon this sitting on the couch and vaping and watching Crowder 24/7 narrative. I don't know what happened. I don't know if you stumbled out one day and saw that, like, and like that just formed some sort of perma memory. Like, Chad, if you weren't eating Outback, you were falling down drunk. The comedy club cleaning lady got so mad at me because she thought your room was my room. She's like, he left 7 bottles of, I'm not kidding, 3 full handles of vodka, got drunk, glasses everywhere. And again, it's verifiable by the good buddy you're starting a podcast with, Earl Skakel, that you were falling down and crashing into shit. It was making noise. Porcelain was breaking. You ripped handles off walls from towel holders. You were falling down. There's a dent in a hallway wall where you were walking and you just fell into it. These are all real things. And then you're going to tell everybody what happened that weekend? Sit down. Sit down. Your memory isn't... Now, and by the way, part of your insulting story is Patrick never got up to shit. Like, well, now we know you're lying. Look how full I am all the time. You probably didn't. I was the headliner. I had my own bathroom in my room. You probably didn't notice. Again, because you had to stumble down the hall and break everything to piss every time you got up enough energy to stand up, you drunk. I love the fact that it was Earl Skakel on the phone who heard you crashing around at 1 a.m. one night going, what is that? I was like, he's fucked up. Is he okay? I didn't know you. I was like, is this how he is? Like just a drunk alcoholic? Like I have verifiable backup of that weekend from Earl Skakel, a guy who's in this community. So go on about did I vape? How many towel racks did I break?
Year and a half. You were just sitting, watching Steven Crowder, watching Two Bears, One Cave.
These are the insults, by the way. I like, fair enough. I did watch Two Bears, One Cave. Get him.
Watching, sitting. I get up to take a piss. You're still sitting, watching. You just sit there occupying the main living room. Don't have the common courtesy when you're sharing space to go in your fucking room. But you just sit there.
Hold on, what? You don't have the common courtesy when sharing a space to go in your room. Oh, you wanted to use the living room for vaping and Crowder. He's in the Crowder room.
The only time I saw you stand up is when you walked to the stage, did stand up and walked off, and you automatically went to the bar to sit down. You sit, and you sit. Right? 6 hours a day, you brag, you do a show.
Is he calling me lazy?
We're just repeating yourself, sitting there.
Diapers, it gets funnier? Hold on, he says I wear diapers coming up? This is great.
You don't get up to go to the bathroom. I'm convinced you shit yourself and piss yourself. You're wearing adult diapers. That's what I'm convinced. How about you sell adult diapers in your goddamn store, huh? How about that? That's how you do it, right?
Oh, you guys are right. He's not taking a breath. He's like winded from talking about how much I sit.
And you criticize people, you project, you're emotional, you point out how everyone's doing everything's wrong. Then you have to point out, oh, I traveled the world. I've done everything you could do in comedy.
I mean, not everything at all. Not close. I'm not a household name. I'm not a worldwide name. I've done more than you. You made up military tours. I've done military tours. I don't think I've done everything. I'm not the most accomplished comedian by far. I don't have to make up that my album was number one. Like we caught you doing, you liar. 6 months after his album comes out, he started tweeting about how his album was number one for 2 weeks. But while it was number one for 2 weeks, nothing. Because that didn't happen. Remember when you faked a military tour? Remember at the end of 2022 when you drove 2 solid days, 2 solid 13-hour days you drove to make $400 in a week? No, I don't think I'm the most accomplished best comedian. Just way better than you. Just would never drive for 2 days for $400. Just not in the hospital every other day with some made up bullshit. Not a rap sheet that's however many pages long. I don't want to say a number because you'll go, that's just false. It's less than that. Never been standing in an ex's kitchen in the middle of the night, waking her up and having the cops called on me. Yeah. I don't think I'm the best. I just think I'm better than you. I don't think I'm the most accomplished, just more accomplished than you. Now, I know you have a show in Cape Coral on the 11th, and I know you're opening up for your buddy at the end of the month at the one club you work. But other than that,
made a whole living out of comedy. Are you trying to convince the audience or trying to convince yourself? Because we know who you really are, okay? I know you're part of this Ray pile-on, but you're a liar.
No, Ray pile. I start the pile on.
You lie all.
I'm at the bottom of the pile. I like to be on the bottom
all the time, nonstop. That's why I got out of the Melton business. And don't get it twisted. Don't rewrite history like you.
Hold on. Now he's saying don't rewrite history. I got out of the Melton business because you lie nonstop. A month ago, you told everybody I turned on you. Remember when Melton turned on me? Which is it? Did Melton turn on you because he's an unpredictable meanie? Or did you get out of the Melton business because he lies too much? Which is it? Did you block Melton to drive him crazy because you're blocked and Melton tries to contact me so much I had to block him? Or did you block me because I can't take seeing him? Everybody knows what's true. You know, there's not a whole chat room of people going, Melton blocked me, Melton blocked me, Melton blocked me, Melton blocked me. You're joining the likes of Steel Toe. Someone says you're cringe and you block them in your chat. You block motherfuckers all day. We've seen it. This is wild.
Did with Red Bar. I got out of the Melton business. I deleted.
You guys all remember this, right? 2 months ago, Melton turned on me. Melton turned. Now it's voluntary. I got out of the Melton business. I turned on Melton. I left Melton behind. I couldn't deal with Melton. I turned on Melton. He's telling me not to rewrite history while he rewrites history.
Your number, because I saw how the sausage was made. I saw.
Hold on, he is kidding.
All behind the curtain Oz. You're not that impressive. You put up.
Hold on. He's not even getting the metaphors right. He's just saying words. I saw behind the curtain Oz. I saw how the sausage is made. You saw behind the curtain Oz.
Salesman approach. I was like, oh, this guy's pretty entertaining because you are funny at times, but you lie. You lie nonstop. And don't get it twisted. You're like, I don't want Chad in my life. Yeah, you do. Because you tried to come back. You're like, tell Chad to unblock me. I think.
Whoa. No. I had a message for you that was going to save you a lot of money. I don't have to tell you. I had one message to tell you that was going to save you a lot of frustration and money. And that's all I was going to send you. It's like a sympathy. Like I felt bad. I was trying to give you a Hail Mary, don't even act like you didn't try to come back. It's like, what? Chad, again, release all our texts ever. Release them. It will look so fucking cringe to your fans. I'd release them if I thought it would do any more damage to your brand. Like, no one believes you're a shark. No one believes you're a sniper. No one believes in shit anymore. You're not shit. You're a bitch. Show all of our messages and who looks like a bitch. Show the emails, Chad. Show the emails. You're like, I don't have the text anymore. I do. I don't need to release them because I don't care what people think about me or you. I don't care. But you have emails. There's no way you don't have the email. Well, you went through and deleted all the emails from your Gmail server, from your archive. Release all our emails, Chad. Release all our emails and show everybody what a bitch Melton is. Release them. Release anything that shows me and you talking and me the bitch. Any communication. I'll wait. It will be more embarrassing than the Butch Bradley courtroom. You thought Butch Bradley was embarrassing going, I need this to stop. Please. Holy shit. Wait till you see Zumach begging. Show everybody, Chad. Show everybody who texts who. Show everybody who bothers who. Show everybody who blocks who. Show it, Chad. Show how needy Melton is and how much he needs you to unblock. I need Chad. Please come back. Show everybody. Show everybody the messages as recent as a week ago. From me begging you. Show everybody. Oh, wait, that was the other way around. Fucking hell. What world are we living in? I would never. Someone said to me yesterday, like, you need to call Kevin. And I was like, why? Oh, you didn't see MLC? I was like, no, what happened? I was asleep. Oh, Joey C's wife was talking shit and Kevin seemed to agree, but maybe an off-air conversation. You should call Kevin. I was like, imagine me calling Kevin. Hey, did Joey C's wife say something mean and you agreed? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Imagine how insanely needy and pathetic I would look if I called Kevin ever and was like, did you say something about me? The same way I would look if I ever emailed or called Chad and said anything like that. Chad can't say the same. I have piles of texts and emails. Chad, again, release any chain of communication we've ever had. I dare you. I dare you, liar. I don't have it anymore. I deleted it. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. I've never tried to communicate with you. Everything you bother me nonstop. How do you do this? What camera should I get for this? How do you hook that up? Do you have any advice for Apple computers? You're a fucking idiot. I text everyone as if it'll all be released one day. I do not make mistakes. Release it all. Release it all, Chad. I am not new to this. You sit and sit and sit. Right. Chad, it's not better to walk around with a ring light. Okay, you got me. I sit. It is one of my preferred positions.
You get him back on MLC. That's where he wants to be. Guess what? I didn't, bitch. I didn't unblock you because you're a liar.
I mean, you do want to be on MLC. I've said it all along, and you're still desperate. And you go on every chance you get. Every other show, you're like, send me a link. You send me the link. You pathetic bitch.
You lie about me, and you project. You point out.
What did I do? What did I do yesterday that made him go off on this? Because we really haven't covered chat. Like, what made him? Sitting is so hack. I'm still laughing about lying about USO tours. I mean, imagine lying about entertaining the troops. It's stolen valor. I mean, and by the way, any comic could go on a USO. It's not a big, impressive thing, but Chad can't. He can't figure it out, so he has to lie. I did this. I'm doing that. I'm doing that. It's like, imagine lying about entertaining the troops.
Other people are doing, then you backdoored your.
I never said I was more successful than Joe List. You're twisting my words. You're all twisting my words. Joe List is clearly more successful than me now. He's clearly more well-known and established as a comic. I said, I bet you I've been on more stages across this country than Joe List, and it will take him a hell of a long time to catch up. Somebody sent me his schedule on Twitter yesterday. Like, he's actually working around the country. It's like, yeah, now. He never did that as an unknown. He was a New York comic. That's just a fact. Hello.
Hey. Oh. Sorry.
Yeah. What is going on?
Sorry. You there?
Yeah, I don't need your video. Just talk. Hello. What the fuck is going on? All right, goodbye. What the fuck? I'm watching him set up his video. I'm watching this. He connected with video, and I'm watching him not saying anything like getting his video set. It's like, are we about to fuck?
Into all this shit. I was impressed at first with the steel-toed side. I thought it was funny because I was at war with him, but little did I realize you just used me to get inside.
You're dumb. You're dumb. You're not paying attention because we ripped the shit out of you at the beginning of steel-toed stuff. No one ever thought you were smart. No one. We always knew you were a reactive idiot. Go back and watch Steel Toe. Don't rewrite history. Don't put words in my brain. I don't change my mind about people. I met you, and I knew you were a fucking idiot the minute I met you. I don't need to tell you that. I can still be your friend. You were always a fucking idiot to me. Weekend one, when you were bumping into walls, an uncontrolled drunk. I knew you were a fucking loser from day one. When you told me you drove from Tampa to feature for me, you loser. So, like, you do this thing with everybody. Have you noticed this trend? I thought you were a good guy. I thought you were funny. I didn't realize you just tricked me and used me. It's like, that's your story for everyone. Kevin tricked you and used you. Bob tricked you and used you. Steel Toe tricked you and used you. Ian Hawk tricked you and used you. Everyone tricks you and used you. It's like, I thought he was a good guy. How many times have you heard Chad say, I thought he was a good guy? You suck. You suck at judging character then. Or, and hear me out, everyone figures out you're a piece of shit and then you figure out they're not a good guy. Hear me out. Everyone figures out Chad's a lying loser and gets out of the Chad Zumach business, and then Chad repeats that mantra as if it's his own. Yeah, I had to let him go. He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. Chad, you've been trying to come back forever. You got back in with Shuli and Bob. You think you get back with everybody? Tell everybody about the emails you sent me a week ago telling me I was a good guy and you know I'm a good guy. Tell everybody, Chad. You fucking idiot. Who's consistent and who's not? You're never coming back here. We're never going to be friends again. You are a loser. You have no talent. Hack, 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 hacky, hack. Try. One of us is scared of the other. One of us is dumb as fuck. If you're the one controlling our relationship, try to come back. Try to call in. Try to get back on with me. Try. See what I do. Same thing I'll tell Stuttering John. No. This is crazy. This is wild delusion. Again, what prompted this yesterday? You know, no one's paying attention to Chad Zumach anymore. Where did all this come from? All of a sudden.
This place. So fuck you and fuck everything you say. I don't watch your program. I get clips from time to time.
You do! We just caught you, liar! We just caught you, you lying sack of shit! I don't watch your program.
Please send me clips, chadzumach3@gmail.com. Put the timestamp on there. I don't want to watch these programs. It's all the same.
Yeah, because it's like, Patrick, are you okay? Because there's so much I don't tell you guys. Chad emails me and does all this shit behind the scenes and I never even bring it up. I'm not kidding you. A week ago, daily emails from Chad. Angry, sorry, angry, okay, angry. Like, I don't even bring it. Just delete. I don't even bring it to you. It's so, because I'm used to it. This is not new. Ask Kevin if he gets emails from Chad all the time. Ask Bob. Like, that's what Chad does. He sits around just stewing and emailing people. So yeah, the reason this is so insane is no one's talked about Chad in forever, and Chad can't leave anybody alone. But Chad will never show you or tell you. I'm not going to do it because I don't care. I don't care. Believe Chad. Melton's a loser. Won't leave him alone. Okay. Post all my emails to you. Post all my texts to you. You keep pointing to a time 3 months ago when I tried to get you to unblock me to tell you one very important thing. Okay. Post all my cringe emails and texts to you. Doesn't exist. So that's why it's the same reason how we just said, like, I don't watch Melton. People send me stuff. I don't watch Melton. Well, that's been proven wrong today. We caught him. Hi, Sam V. Welcome back. We caught him today lying. You know he watches. We caught him today. What makes you think everything else coming out of his mouth is a fucking insane coping lie? Oh, it is. So that's why it's funny to me. Is all this stuff. If you knew what I know about how insane he is and spirals out emailing everybody nonstop, insane shit, this is so laughable.
Fucking bullshit. And I want to play this clip right now. It was sent to me. Timestamp. Thank you.
It was sent to me. I don't watch it. Here's how you know I don't watch Chad. We haven't played a Chad clip on here in forever. I don't have them. I don't watch it. I can't. Mud Shark Loves Misery. We've seen the clip of Chad going like, why are we doing this? Because it's, what else are we going to do? It's like, right. The same reason Ray keeps pretending he's a comedian. What else are you going to do? If you stop steam sniping Kevin and doing Kumi as cucks, we realize you have nothing. You're a fake. All the Kumi as cuck shit is bullshit. You love all those guys now. You're liking Kumi as posts. You're friends with Shuli. You're friends with Bob. You'll go back on MLC in a heartbeat. Don't pretend like you won't. We've seen it time and time again. If you get a link, you'll go back on MLC. If you get an offer, you'll go back on MLC. I bet you'd do it for $100. You loser. If you stop doing all this stuff, we see what you do, and it's nothing. That's the truth. You don't know how to stop what you're doing because you don't know what else you can do. Fact.
This is Patrick Melton. Wait, this is not. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Here's an example of one of his many, many lies. I think once a week, we're just going to point out his lies because I could just tell you he's lying and what he said, or I could just show you.
Once a week, he's going to point out lies. He doesn't watch those, so he's going to need you to send him stuff.
Where he's lying. So here we go.
You guys, you're too close. You all thought the shirts were fine. It's I can't. He's completely out of it. You guys don't have enough credits for Ray to listen to your advice. Right. And I really think he believes that, which is nuts. It's like again, Joe List is very funny and Joe List works, and Joe List is a way hotter comic than I am right now. There's no way I haven't made more money from comedy than Joe List. There's no way I haven't been on more stages than Joe List. Sorry. It's not a slam at Joe List.
Stop! You could sit there and actually say that? Really? Patrick, who are you fooling? Are you trying to fool yourself? You're like Steel Toe. Are you trying to believe your own lie? Do you really think you've made more money than Joe List in comedy?
Yes.
You think you've been on more stages than Joe List in comedy?
Yes.
You think you've been on more stages than Ray DeVito in comedy?
I mean, 100%.
Here's the thing. Ray's a fucking idiot. I've known him for over 20 years, but the one thing I will say this about Ray DeVito, his work ethic is retarded.
I mean, it's not. Ray is not at a club every weekend. None of these guys are. I did it for 10 years. Every weekend at a club. 40 weekends a year at a club. 40. All over this country. Almost every state in these here United States. Now, the money I've made from stand-up comedy was developing shows for festivals. That's where most of my money has been made doing stand-up. Most of my road work, featuring, not big money. You remember when we met in Tulsa, when you were featuring a year ago? Yeah, I won't do that now. You'll drive to the Black Box in Cape Coral to feature for one night. I won't. One of us doesn't need the 200 that bad. So again, this isn't, people don't know. I've been doing comedy longer than Joe List. I don't even need to look that up. And yeah, I've been on more. That's not an insult to Joe List. Joe List is more popular than me and will end up probably being a more famous comic than I ever was. That's not what I'm arguing. Joe List is a more famous comic than I ever was. Already. No one's saying that. It's not a competition. I've been on more stages and done more sets than Joe List. I'm not saying I'm a better comic. It's just one metric. I've zigzagged this country for over a decade doing nonstop comedy shows. More state? Yeah, I'd be willing to bet dollars right now. I'm not delusional. Now, if you go, who's been on more stages in the past year? It's anyone? What is his? Joe List made a movie with Louis C.K. How much do you think he made from that? Is he rich? Did he buy a house? No. There's not a lot of money in all this stuff. Do you think I made more money than Joe List doing? Like, yes. I've gotten very lucky and been very fortunate. Had a lot of big breaks in comedy and opportunities and took full advantage of them and killed it. Do I think I will ever be as big in comedy as Joe List? No, I do not. You do. Ray does. You guys are out of it as fuck. But if you want to talk about just reps of sets, yeah. Is Joe List a better comic? Yeah. I'm dull as fuck right now. I'm not sure if I was sharp that I'd be better than him. I'm not saying that. I know I'm better than Chad Zuma. But this shouldn't upset you. I'd bet money that I've made more money than Joe List doing comedy in my life. And I'd bet money that I've been on more stages than Joe List doing comedy in my life. Yeah. I feel comfortable with that bet. I lived in New York for 3 years. I know where Joe List works and what he does. And I know, look, again, you can't go by now. He's touring around the country. He's blown up. I'm talking 5 years ago and before. He used to get made fun of by everybody. Go watch comedians in cars getting lattes. I predict Chad will end up in prison. He is mentally unhinged. That man's got mommy and daddy issues, which I completely understand, but needs help. Yeah, I think the comedy business is just confusing for a lot of people, and you can get manipulated very easily because it works very strangely and in weird ways. And people got their minds blown when they realized like Chad makes less than $100 a show featuring for people. It's like, yeah, he came out and did 6 shows for $400 in Oklahoma and had to drive and pay for his own gas from Florida. And again, that was a year and a half ago. It's not even, I wouldn't have done that 7 years ago. If somebody offered that to me, I'd be like, oh, good gig. Chad needs it. He had nothing else going on that weekend and there were no other offers, and he only works 1 or 2 weekends a month. So if he doesn't get in his car and drive to Tulsa, Oklahoma and lose money to do a gig, what are we even doing? What will he do? And I remember he brought 3 bottles of that hot sauce to sell. He sold out the first night. He had 3 bottles to sell. And I was just sitting there looking like, what the fuck is going on?
Retarded. He gets on stage every single.
Oh, I like Joe. I don't have anything. I think Joe List is very funny. I'm a fan of Joe List. It's not an insult to Joe List at all. Up until 3 years ago, I don't need any more controversy.
Night. I know the act doesn't show it, but the guy gets on stage all the fucking time for over 20 years.
He doesn't. That's not what's going on.
Whether it's quality stage time or not quality stage time, whether it's an open mic or a sold out club, Ray is there. You're not. You're a fat fuck who refuses to get up and go do stand up because you're only getting $100 a spot. Who cares? It's fun.
It's fun
time. I have fun. I do shows. I have a show next Friday I'm looking forward to. It's going to be fun, okay? I played basketball my whole fucking life for over 30 years since I was 15. I played every single fucking day. Then I went to every other.
Wow. He's so upset. I really want to know what happened. Oh, this was yesterday. So this got him yesterday. So this is what happened. He watches every day. Confirmed. Just admitted Melton Joe List is a sexy soy that fucks. Oh, hold on. A soy that sucks. I thought you said sexy soy that fucks. I can see it either way, honestly. Joe List is funny. Nobody in here even likes stand up. Your opinion is moot. Why did you break up with him? LOL. So he watches every day. I mean, that was confirmed today. And then this hurt him yesterday so bad. Because it really what he's heard about is that I've made more money and I've been on more stages than Chad Zuma. But he has to step into Joe List's skin to fight me because he knows his own isn't worthy. He's like, you think you're better than Joe List? You're not. You're not better than Joe List. But when he says Joe List, he really means him.
Other day, then once a week, then once a month, then once every 6 months, once a year. I just played the other day. I I just shot around and I played 2-on-2 with some fat fucks and I was out of breath. I'm sore right now because I enjoy it. I like doing stand-up too because I enjoy it. I like going on stage. It's fun, especially when it's a sold-out room. When I got that clip of you saying, oh, he does these shit don't tell shows and he thinks he's something. It's fucking fun. It's sold out. I'm doing these shows at the end of the month with Nick.
They're sold out and you're not supposed to tell people what they are, you idiot. I'm making fun of you because you have so few shows you have to tell the don't tell ones. Even when I was doing 2 shows a month last year and one would be a don't tell, I wouldn't tell. They tell you not to. Not you, a week out, Chad Zumach, I'm headlining the Don't Tell comedy show that's here. Shh. Why do you have to do that? Number one, you're addicted to likes. You need people to go, oh, he's doing stuff. He's really doing comedy. And number two, you need to look like a working comic. I mean, you need to look like a working comic because you know what's pathetic? A working professional comedian that never does comedy. But you already are a loser working comedian that never does comedy. You know, from July 20th onwards, here's your schedule. You're like, August 11th, I got a gig in Cape Coral. That's a one-nighter that I was driving 7 hours to go do. So come to that. And then at the end of the month, I'm doing 3 days with my buddy Nick Swartzen at Side Splitters, which is the one comedy club that still books me. And then that's my August. 4 days of stand-up comedy because I'm a pro. Imagine if one of those 4 days disappear. 2 gigs you've been promoting all month. What's your September look like? 6 days on fire. You gonna have time to rest? Oh man, I hope you have time to get out there and shoot 2-on-2 down at the B-ball court. Melton, I still shoot around basketball because it's fun. It's like, what are you mad about? Are you mad at me because you play basketball? What's happening? You just sit. It's like, can I do me? I'm very comfortable sitting. I was doing some 2-on-2 sitting the other day. It was me and my dog versus the grill and another dog. And none of us got up for hours. We just stared at each other going, do you think the burgers are done?
Sports, and which are almost sold out because it's going to be a great time. It's going to be fun. I get to sell a couple merch, meet some new fans.
Sell a couple merch.
Meet people, interact. I enjoy going to interact with people.
He's screaming. I have fun. I enjoy interacting with people. Does anyone enjoy interacting with you? That's the question.
I don't just sit around in my fucking basement all day criticizing everybody and lying.
He's so, we really got him yesterday. This really got to him. Imagine how much he's going to clip out today. I didn't see Melton's show today. I heard there was a fake me in there. I swear on everything in me. That was the real chat. I went and verified it because I couldn't believe it. What an idiot.
For you to sit there and say you made more money than Joe List and you've been on more stages.
I mean, I have. I'm sorry you don't believe that and can't wrap your head around it. How much do you think Joe List has made? I made more money doing comedy, and that includes the podcast, by the way, also. This is all comedy. You know, I wouldn't say I don't do comedy anymore. I don't do stand-up as much. Yeah, I probably made more money than Joe List has made in comedy by the time 2010 rolled around. Yeah. I know you can't even fathom it. Sit with it for a minute.
A fucking lie.
I have.
Joe List he has his own Netflix special. He's been on Comedy Central. He has his own fucking.
So insane. He's like, this is all in the past 3 years, idiot. He doesn't get. It's like, first of all, Comedy Central special pays $15,000. Comedy Central Presents pays $15,000. In New York City, you let me know how that's not a year's rent. And again, this is all recent. Recent. Yeah, he is definitely on more stages than me now. You got me. I'm talking cumulative.
Motion picture that was in movie theaters, directed and produced by Louis C.K.
I mean, that's just, it was in one theater to be eligible for the Oscars. Calm down. I mean, just lie more, Chad.
Hey, he traveled the globe. He's been open.
He's yelling. Again, this isn't even about Joe List. Why would you be yelling about Joe List? Chad doesn't. If Joe List said something to Chad or something happened with Joe List, Chad would be shitting all over Joe List. Chad would be like, Joe List hasn't done shit. Joe List was a nobody, and Louis C.K. came and swept him up, and he followed his coattails and rode him, and just milked him and used him. You can hear him saying all that if he didn't like Joe List. Why so much emotion about how much Joe List has done? Are you kidding me? Joe List has done, and then Joe List, you're crazy. Joe List has done way more than you. Joe List was in a major motion picture. It's like, you aren't mad about Joe List. You're mad you've done nothing. You aren't mad about how much Joe's done. You're mad about how little you've done. And it makes you even more insane that a nobody fat loser like me, who's done almost nothing, has done way more than you. Make up another USO tour and then tell me about Joe List some more. I mean, there's nothing more pathetic to me. It's the perfect example because it shows such a fucking narcissism and tone deaf. It's like Renazizi lying about being in the Twin Towers on 9/11. Why would you lie about going to entertain the troops, you fucking loser?
For Louis, he's been doing it himself. He's selling out funny bones. He's selling out improvs. He's selling out small theaters.
He's out of breath.
He's never sold out a weekend in an improv and a funny bone. That's a fucking fact. You're barely past the clubs in New York City. I guarantee you. I will bet
He's screaming.
Money that Ray DeVito's passed at more clubs in New York City than you. You live there. I guarantee I am too. Patrick, you're a fucking fraud. You lie to yourself. You lie to your audience. So stop it. You're not running
Okay. I mean, Broadway, New York Comedy Club, Dangerfields is closed now. Comic Strip, Stand Up New York. Yeah, I guess just those 5. Which ones were you past at? I'll wait.
I was fooled at first, but I saw what you're all about. You're a fucking...
I was fooled at first. He's always fooled at first. I thought he was a good guy in the beginning, but then he saw what I was a piece of shit. Now he's a piece of shit.
Fraud, okay? And you see, first of all, you don't even have fucking health insurance. You almost weigh 500 pounds. You're going to die in probably the next 10 years because all you do is drink whiskey and vape and smoke.
Whoa, little Freudian there. All you do is drink vodka. He's so drunk.
Bongs all day long, sitting, watching, judging, sitting, watching, vaping, judging, chug, bong. That's it. Okay? I'm tired of you.
Sounds pretty awesome.
Shit. You're not running shit. No.
Running shit?
No one's impressed. You can put all the glitter you want. Okay, I know I'm behind in the whole technology world because you know why? Coming up, I was doing comedy. I was getting laid. We would guys like you, dorks like you, who knew how to build websites, make flyers, make merch, and then we'd bring you on the road for feature. You could.
This merch thing has gotten so blown out of proportion. I've never done merch for comics in my life. It's got to be said because Chad keeps perpetuating this myth that I do. I've never done merch for comics in my life. Like, I don't. The first non-corporation that I've ever made a merch website for, I run about probably 30 websites for companies. Real companies, not the Shuley Network and, just helping people set up a store. He's like, Melton's just one of these nerds who's only around comedy because he did guys' merch. Will all the comics whose merch I've done over the years please step forward? There's 0 of them. Zero. But all this stuff, it's like drunk on cringe. It makes people feel better. It makes people feel good, you know. Makes people feel good to make up a lie and then go, yeah, that's it. Drunk on cringe is like, look at this whole store full of Shuley merch that Melton designed. It's like everything he posted I didn't design. None of it. None of it. The Raytard shirt is what I designed on the Shuley store. Oh, and the retro logo tee. I designed that. That's it. But it makes that guy feel better to go like, you can't even design merch. What a stupid idiot. Humble brag. Humble brag. Yeah. Yeah. I guess if there's nothing, just call me fat, make up a thing, and then you win.
Open for me. Pick me up from the airport. Make me a flyer. I'll throw you a week. That's who you are. That's why you don't do comedy anymore.
No.
That's why you're done, dude. It's not was a decision. Like, I did this. I traveled the globe. I did that.
Hold on. I'm doing the merch now. Your argument is I only got work because I did merch. No, I just started doing merch for people who call themselves comedians like this year. So wouldn't I be working more? By your logic, shouldn't I be booked all the time? Because I'm a merch boy. I'm doing merch. And that's the only reason I got booked, because I used to do merch for everybody. So wouldn't I be working now because I'm doing merch? Oh, wait. Another logical fallacy.
Blah, 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 blah. You did nothing. Okay? Skankfex was in Vegas. How come you weren't
Skankfex?
Asked. How come you were asked to come to Skankfest? I've been on Skankfest. It was in your own backyard.
Yeah, I did Skankfest twice when it was in my own backyard. In Long Island City, when it was at the Creek and the Cave, the first two. Yeah, I was there too. I didn't see you there, but I was there. How come I didn't do Skankfest? It was in my backyard. I'm not doing what? I mean, do you know what I mean? Like Bert Kreischer was just at the Virgin Hotel or whatever. Like same reason I didn't go see, like I'm not doing it. It's gay. Do you see what it does to people? Look at you and Ray. Look what it does to people. Look what you've become just because someone insulted your stand-up ego. You are angry about me insulting a guy you don't know. You don't know Joe List. Why are you yelling it out of breath? Yeah, I'm not doing stand-up anymore. I'm a loser. You're right. You are right. I can't get booked anywhere. No one wants me. No one knows about me, and I don't have that squeaky wheel. I've never been the guy like begging for dates and booking. I don't have it. I don't have that in me. I can't promote myself and squeaky wheel gets the grease. Give me a gig. Just checking in. Any more dates? Just checking in. Here's my avails. Just checking in. I can't do it. It's so needy and gross. I can't do it anymore. I cannot do it anymore. And I'm not a household name. I'm not going to be a hot, breaking, cool you and Ray still have this dream. And God bless you. But I see what it's doing to your health. I see what it's doing to Ray's health. Look how angry you are. You're both just alcoholics with high blood pressure. Again, if there was a video in that house, you're like, you should have seen what went on in the house. Melton sat. It's like, I mean, I don't even know what to say to that kind of an insult, but okay. You broke things because you couldn't walk. More than once. You were drunk when I showed up to the house you couldn't function. And every night you got so drunk because your boyfriend KB was mad at you. Every night. You were going through a big fight with Kevin, and you were fucking wrecked. And if this is what it does to people, makes them promote a one night, you promoting that one nighter down in Cape Coral is just as pathetic as Steel Toe promoting his big night of comedy with Canoe and Gina. It's like, I'm sorry, is Canoe flying across the country to perform for 17 steel toe idiots? Okay.
Nobody knows you. I texted Joe List.
Yeah, no one knows. You are right. This is the difference. I live in reality. What is. You're right. No one knows me. I don't know Joe List. Never said I did. He's about to say, I texted Joe List about this? About this. Hey, Joe List, there's a guy named Melton who says he's made more money than you in comedy. What say you? I mean, did he really do that? Holy shit. Holy shit. Print it out and put it in the archive of the library of shit that doesn't matter ever. Chad heard that Melton said he made more money than Joe List and had to get to the bottom of it and started texting Joe List. I got to hear this. I got to hear this thing that makes me look insane.
Have you heard of Patrick Melton? He goes, I think so, ? No, but
wow. That's more than I expected. Hold on. Did I ever say Joe List knows me? Joe List fears me. He's heard about the money I've made and the stages I've been on. And Joe List doesn't go a day without thinking, gotta beat Melton. Gotta beat Melton. What is this Joe List thing? Him and Ray are both alcoholics obsessed with Joe List. And again, we all know if Chad had a problem with Joe List, it'd be Joe List
knows you.
Joe List is a piece of shit. Joe List fucking rode Louis C.K.'s coattails, never did anything in the business until... You know he would do that in a heartbeat. He texted Joe List? Do you know Patrick Melton? Woo! We got him.
Stop it. You're not better than me. You're not better than Ray. You're better than no one. You're merch boy Melton, okay? That's who you are. You design the merch. You design the store. You were the dork that learned computers. You built your computer, and now you think you're running shit from your fucking basement. You're a pussy. That's the reason why you have cameras in your fucking house. There's a reason why
There's a reason why you have cameras in your fucking house. What are we mad about? When nuts get on rolls like this, you realize they don't even know what they're mad. They're just spraying fire. You don't make more than Joe List. You have cameras in your house. You sit and vape. It's like, what? Are you okay, honey? You have cameras in your house. You're right. I guess I am a pathetic piece of shit. Holy fuck. You got a Ring Smart doorbell. You just have your dog in your yard. You're always grilling food. You're nobody.
You got protection orders on some comic that was going to beat the shit out of you.
I've never applied for a protection order from anyone. You got protection orders from a comic who was going to beat the shit out of you. What is happening?
Because you're talking shit. You're a bitch, dude.
What is he talking about? Who did I ever get a protection order from? Like, look, this is absolute garbage horseshit.
Dude, don't get it twisted.
Nothing's twisted. You're insane.
You can try to manipulate and lie.
Wow, he's losing his voice now. He's screaming about me and Joe List.
Your audience, but I know who you are. I saw you, and you can put me down. You can say whatever the fuck, and you can run with whatever was on your goddamn Discord and Reddit. I'm tired of you, dude. I chose for you not to be in my life. You're a bitch who backdoor.
You're watching my show. I chose for you not to be in my life. That's why I watch you every day.
Gay yourself, and that's it. So suck my dick, rack me. Is MLC on? Hi, Stella B. No, I'm being honest. I see these clips of him, and I'm just like, you're a fucking liar. You're lying out of your fucking teeth. He's never made more money.
God, I gotta learn how to not lie. I gotta go to Chad's school of not lying.
Than Joe List. He hasn't been on more stages. He's a lazy fuck feature comic who opened for people from time to time. Nobody took Patrick Melton on the road. They may have thrown him 2 gigs or something like that. At the end of the day, I
went on the road with your boy Godfrey. I've worked with Godfrey a ton. Greg Giraldo took me on the road. What are you talking about?
been more successful in comedy than you. That's a fact.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. All right. I'm sorry I lied about tours. I'm sorry I lied about my album being #1. Chad Zumock has done more in comedy than me. Okay. This is legit. I'm tapping out. Chad Zumock is funnier, a better comic, and he's just great. And I apologize for lying about what I've done and accomplished. I'm not confident in that, and I'm super insecure about where I am in my life. And I don't know what to do. I have no other skills. So I just do this podcasting thing because I'm actually afraid to stop. If I stop, I'll have to look in the mirror and put down the bottle. And I'm clearly addicted and talentless. And you're right. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I lashed out like that to Chad, who's clearly a superior headlining comic who sells tickets. And I never really thought about it like this, how many people I was hurting. I never thought about what Joe List would feel like when he heard about what I said about the money. Yeah. I mean, that picture on the wall might as well be my career because it's the deadest thing in town.
Text Joe List, he knows who I am. Text Nick Swartz, and he knows who I am. Text Daniel Tosh, he knows who I am. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, you never stop texting them. Of course they know who you are. I bet it's like Ray at the stand where they're like, you know Ray DeVito? And everybody's like, like Kumi asked about Jim Florentine, your bestest friend ever. Kumi asked Jim Florentine about it. He's like, I see him once a year. If I go to Florida, we work together and hang out, but that's about it.
But he knows you. Bert Kreischer, because he's from Florida. Tom Segura, because you helped him get his podcast going. Bill Burr.
Never helped Tom Segura get a podcast going. No. But it makes him feel it makes him feel better. If he says all this stuff and then he goes, yeah, that's how he knows him.
Because you helped him get his. That's what you were, the studio guy. You're the guy who knows how to edit. You're the guy who knows how to make the poster. That's why
time to make the poster.
You're out of comedy. Okay? You're a lazy fuck. You're bitter and you criticize everybody because you're bitter.
Hold on. You do comedy. I do posters, merch, art, tech, and comedy. And I'm lazy. I just check it.
You're projecting. Hey, I'm from an abusive household too. I get it. I know where it comes from. Don't act like you're better than somebody.
Chad's like going through stuff that like everybody else went through in their teens. He's working out some like deep emotional issues that like everyone else has learned to deal with. But he's like, I honestly, I don't even understand the biggest complaint here. Is it that I do merch or that I have cameras or that Joe List has done more than like, what's the big crux of the argument? That I'm just a big phony?
I'm sick of it.
Why? You don't watch it. How could you be sick of it if you don't watch it?
Just sitting there and saying, oh yeah, you're the same as Steel Toe. Obviously a little bit more funny and more creative, but you're still the same guy. You're still the same fucking guy. That's who you are. The same guy as Steel Toe.
Oh, no.
Don't get it twisted. You don't own anybody. You're not running shit. You're not fooling anyone.
Guys, I'm so sorry that I come on every day and go, hey, everybody, my name's Patrick. I'm running shit. I don't want to run anything. Does he think I think I'm running shit?
Oh. Okay? That's a fact. Just because you learned how to build computers and
fucking hell, is he drunk? Oh, look at me. I can build computer. Like what?
what confetti and what?
I can build computers and confetti. Ah!
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Okay, I was doing other shit. I was lazy. I don't give a fuck about that. But thank God for
I was doing other shit. I was getting laid, bro.
Technology for dorks like you to think they have some fucking power. Install some more cameras in your home. You're gonna need it.
Well, we're waiting.
That's not a threat from me, but this.
Install some more cameras in your home. You're gonna need it. Cameras aren't protection. That's not. You're gonna need it.
Much shit as you talk about so many fucking people trying to do stuff. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, I get threats every day. They never come. They never come. They all threaten. They never show. And if they do, wait till I load my cameras.
This Ray DeVito is a pile-on, but I was shitting on him before Kevin. The reason why Kevin is piling on him now is because when I wanted 2 days a week, he fired me. He says I quit. No, I wanted 2 days a week, and he's paying me $50 a show.
Hold on, you don't want to be on though, and you don't care. He's still arguing his MLC salary to me. Now he's mad about how much he made on MLC. He's just mad. Baby's just mad. Holy shit. You build computer, you build confetti, and when I was on MLC, they didn't even pay me $50?
Bring Ray down for 100 out of spite.
That's just funny. If you knew what I made, you'd shit your little grits.
So Ray and all your appearances and your little following getting monetized was because of me and Kevin out of spite.
So now he's mad at Ray. This is insane. This is why, like, he doesn't even know who he's mad at. He's just drunk and mad today.
That's why Ray's where he is. Okay?
That's why Ray's where he is. Did you hear that? This is a drunk. That's why Ray's where he is.
And
listen to it.
And now Kevin's sick and tired of him. You realize he made a bad.
I gotta hear. That's why Ray is where he is. I just want to hear that one line. Sorry. This has been a long.
Ray's where he is. Okay?
That's why Ray's where he is.
And now Kevin's sick and tired of him. You realize he made a bad mistake. He's like, I think I can make my co-host into anything.
What? I think I can make my co-host into anything. Oh, he's like a wizard or an alchemist?
You know why I do this show, Mudshark Loves Misery?
Because you don't know what else to do. Let's be honest, and let's be very clear. You have no talent or ideas. That's why you do it. You said it the other day. It slipped. You go, time to watch Kevin's show, because what else? Right. We're waiting for the studio. We're waiting for the new show ideas. We're waiting for you and Ken Mosca to mix it up with football. That'll be a delight. That'll be a delight. You and another guy who can't entertain anyone? Holy shit. You're a star at that shit. You and Mazer, you and Tony, and then you and Mosca. It's just like, let's find unattractive losers with no comedic skill to bring on to make Chad look good. Dear fucking God. Crumbum, member for 4 months. Can you make me some merch and a website? I would love that. And Sam B, welcome back. What a nice man. He's not even chatting. He's just kind of floating along. I predict Chad will end up in prison. He's mentally unhinged. Possibly. There's nothing to be this angry about. When you see his eyes closed like this, you're just like, what's going, you can see the anger. Seething about what? Like, what's there to be this mad about?
You know why I do it? Because it's fucking back pay.
It's back pay? You make $17 stream sniping Kevin, and you quit after 40 minutes. You can't do an hour of podcasting, you loser. You have nothing. You have nothing. It's not even worth turning the ring light on. You're going to do 39 minutes and get fucking sad sacked out. You're going to do 37 minutes and then you're going to want to snack and shut it off. You're going to go, this sucks. Yeah, you add nothing. There's a reason a 12-minute clip of you takes 48 minutes to watch on my podcast. I interject so much. I have so many thoughts and jokes about everything from your eyeballs to your personality to your hair. You take a 3-hour show and you do commentary on it. Somehow it shrinks up to 40 minutes. We can't even get through it because Chad's tired. Chad needs a nap. He's got to go get laid and play 2-on-2 basketball. We know. You got to rest up because you got 4 gigs this month. You're a professional comic who has it. Hey, I do it for the fun. The fuck are you doing, dude? It's so cringe. Because if you think you're like a full-time comic, then it's just sad. And if this is you trying to fill your calendar with comedy, it's fucking pathetic. And you've yelled about everything from Ray to Joe List to cameras to... I mean, you're just angry, dog. You just don't like who you are. Let's be honest. Melton could go away tomorrow. Chad would still be miserable. It's not Melton or Ray. You know, Ray hates my fucking guts. Ray talks shit about me all day. He never gets as angry as this. He doesn't really care that much about Melton. It makes you boil that anyone's doing better than you or has more skill than you. You're terrified someone's going to see that you are a talentless nothing. I don't care. Shuli can steal my art contest. Joe can steal my emote explosions. Everyone can steal everything. I'll come up with more. I'm okay. I'll make new bits. I'll come up with new ideas. We'll come up with new. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about someone else funny coming along and everybody going like, hey, Melton's not funny at all in comparison. You are. You are. I showed up and everyone went, wow, Chad looks really ugly today. You can be threatened by it, which you are, and then lash out, or you can make it a tool to sharpen yourself and become better. But you can't sharpen a complete dullard. You know, Ray might be able to get better at comedy. You can't. You can't. If you pick up a pen, you're going to do everything with it but right. You'll stab someone's tire. You'll draw a black eye on yourself. You'll change the name on a kid's underwear since they stole it from you. You're not going to create anything. No one's worried about it. We're all waiting. No one's threatened by Chad. You've been unencumbered for 5 months and you've done nothing. Somehow you've gone backwards. Actually, you do less shows than ever. Kumia's Cucks brand is ruined. Your MLC sniping is down to under 200 views every day. Nobody's watching Mazer. You have less gigs than ever. You never have guests on anymore because it'd be hard to explain this world to them, just like when Ray does. Who's holding you back? Who's stopping you? Where's all the ideas? You got a new fridge, so you're blessed there. Where's the studio? You've been working on it. You got bra stick 'em, ha ha ha, stick 'em. You got the graphic. You got the nice graphic. You got the, God damn it, Matt, you know better. Chad said he booked an open mic, no pay. Yeah. You'll hear about every gig he has because if you don't, his calendar will be empty. Yeah. He's got 7 gigs this month. He's a pro working comic. Let me guess. Side Splitters, Black Box, Jim Brewer, Florentine, Black Box, Side Splitters, Cape Coral, Black Box, Side Splitters. We know. We know. How dare we ever question what you've accomplished? Hit the like button. We're winding in. And boy, have we done almost an extra hour for you guys today. We put the contest off. We're going to be getting into that right now. And here we go. Oh, fuck. I just got an email that said, Patrick, it was the eyeliner remark. He's such a homophobic dope that when you said he wore guy liner, it pissed him off. I mean, he was wearing eye makeup in that. There's no, go look at him on any other video. He doesn't have it here. There's no black lines around his eyes here. It was blacker than his hat and his shirt. First of all, he's wearing another Zumach Mania shirt. Imagine how many of these he's taken out of the box. He has 19 Zumach Mania shirts he's worn. There's no black under here at all. There's no, now he's cried it all off because he's drinking too, but there's no black up here on these eyelashes. It's black as night on that one. It's black as night. There, you'll never convince me he didn't have eyeliner on that shot. And maybe he got mad about that. But facts are facts. And why'd you have guy liner on? Was it from all the 2-on-2 b-ball tournaments? Was it from all the stage time? I'm confused. I don't know. All right, let me bring up the stuff. We got to do this stuff. Oh my God, there's some stuff here.
Hello, Patrick the Dark Lord and my big daddy, Mr. P, says he must agree with the douche shark. If you count the homemade Bang My Rat Kids for Crack videos Chad's mom made, allegedly, according to the horses, you don't have a fucking career. Oh, and fuck Shuli Ray Joey C. Fat Wife. All hail the paw of Pidden.
Wow. Seems unstable and rude. Anyway, I'm sorry, Chad, to you and Joe List. I know you guys did everything. So that's it. All right, here we go. There's not too many of these. I don't think it. Oh God, there is a lot actually. Let's get into it. Starting with Stacey Allen, and I can't do my little pop-up mini me. Here's one of my entries since you're revealing them. The Podcast Club. I think this was on Ray's contest over on there. On the Shuli Network, all their memes had to be with Ray licking. So that's why, it wasn't what it seemed. They had a whole separate thing. They weren't just doing a generic art contest for Friday. Racist dead brain mud mask. Ugh. Somehow that's disturbing. That's from Zen's producer. Jocktober Junkie, Julie Network's newest item, regular tongue scraper, Raytard tongue scraper. A Raytard tongue scraper. What? And by the way, it's days later, he's still picking at that tongue. He is still picking that tongue. Nobody Likes Onions, Ray DeVito Trump flag 2024. Wow. These are all entries from their contest, I think, because it's all Ray with his fucking tongue out. Stupid. This sauce is Ray-tarded. Big Baby Ray's. I was thinking about doing a Sweet Baby Ray's parody shirt today. I built a grill. It's Big Baby Ray's. The Ray DeVito chastity belt, raydevito.net. And it's just ski mask, fucking a pineapple. Oh, I booked, this will make Chad mad. I'm going to Atlantic City and I booked my tickets using miles. And I'm going first class. I had enough miles that I was like, you know what? Do first class. It's 30,000 more miles. So I'm going first class. You know, Chad's like, I don't want to waste my Delta miles. It's like, I've offered to pay. I offered to pay and you still won't do it, bitch. I offered to put you in a hotel and you still won't do it, bitch. Let's go. I'm going to make everyone feel so dumb. I'm going to make everyone feel so awkward. You do that every day, dog. Every day. All right, that's Bonins. Cardiff's Kids, Ray DeVito, deep fried mayo. This is fucking hurtful. This is mean.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this and give him a spanking.
The Rock Bottom Podcast, Ray DeVito, Shuli Network. It's got the Calvin pissing on Ray DeVito like the Ford and Chevy trucks do. He might hate that. I don't know if can we draw a penis in there? Eric Bear. I'm afraid to have sex with my 18-year-old girlfriend. 18-year-old boy afraid to have sex. I didn't know what I was doing and it would go back. It's like, yeah, every 18-year-old boy is going to splooge his little whistle immediately. They're not afraid to try. What 18-year-old boy do you know is like, on second thought? Do you guys have any steaks? Kids Classic, Brady Bear Buttercup. Where did he touch you, support bear? Oh, boy. Is that Teddy Ruxpin? I did not mean to shoot fire. Is your 50-year-old roommate always podcasting? Ray's idiot-proof soundproofing. Yeah, maybe we could send this to Chad so he can get his studio done. I bet when it's done, it's going to be amazing. That's going to be the best part of all this. Is Chad's going to take a year to get his studio done, and it's going to be like 3 squares of foam and a dumb sign. It's going to look like Ty Rivera's Unbothered set. And we're all just going to go like, fucking hell. Hey, welcome, Yondatond of Gramba Bomb School. Thanks for joining up. I don't know how to read these complicated names. Yomatamba Bomba Gerbronk School. Boom. Is that a real word? Yonatan Gerbernskemexkel. Welcome. Is your 50-year-old roommate always podcasting? Not even a roommate. It's just Ray's just like a guy who's always here. The Ray DeVito just for hacks. Hair dyeing kit. Fool nobody but yourself. It's Raytard Red. Oh, yeah. Is that what his hair normally? Imagine doing all that work for what? Oh, you look 20 again. Would you like to be on the Tonight Show? Ray-Von skin so thin, soft and tarted. Ray-Von calling. Hello. Last minute, Raytard drool catcher. John Rain Gacy. And it's just Ray as a clown. Ray, like a radio flyer, but it's Raytard. And it's a wagon. It's a lunchbox so he can bring all his pills. Jack the Raper. Creepy. Diarrhea. Did you steal this? Did you steal this from the BS show? Barbie. It's a Barbie parody, but it's Raby. Who's typing? Who's typing? Pat and the Girl. Hold on, is that Ari Jane? Why does she look like a little boy? Oh no. This is my everything. Why does she have that haircut? Ah. We already did dime cards. Here's the emote explosion he's doing now. Single, not ready to mingle. The drug-free Blue Chew equivalent. Ray DeVito, single and not ready to mingle. I love that his special that came out when he was 47 years old was called 40 and Simple. It's like, boy, that says it all, doesn't it? Because he's actually like 50. 40 and Simple. As long as you know it, I guess. And last one from Ink Machine is just Ray DeVito as a Ronald McDonald clown. So these are all just memes of Ray, and the assignment was to create the next product for the store that Ray will hate. Oh no, here's a video. $500 super chat.
Anyway, Ray, it's been over a year. Piazza you can tie stick to if you're scared. I don't know how to tie stick to it. Is he saying, what's he saying with that? Also, KB need. Anyway, what's he tie stick to make it firm? What's he saying?
He's saying he doesn't know how to tie a knot.
Oh, not because I could tie a tie barely. I can.
No, he's saying tie a stick to it. He's talking about it's been over a year since you got laid.
Oh, tie a stick to my penis?
What the fuck? Why is this going in the art contest thread? Just so I don't miss it? I don't know what's happening anymore. People like this. This is an art contest to create art for the next great Ray DeVito product, and people are just posting. Don't type more, Edwards. Greg Edwards, just let it go. It's not a thread to be typing in and chatting. You fucking out of it. What I'm going to do, I'm going to make this thread. We're going to make this channel where you can't see what other people have done. You said it wasn't merch. It has backstory now. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't merch. I mean, Greg, you're about to get banned. Ball powder, don't do it. Everyone who types in this starting now will be banned from the Discord after this. Like, knock it off. It's not a bit. We'll sit here and do it, but Ball Powder and Greg will be fucked. So get your joke in. It's going to be a hoot. It's going to be a real funny one. Get them in. Get them in. Everybody. Come on, get them in. It's going to be funny. They're going to be a hoot. All right, so just those two, Dirty Deeds and Ball Powder, they'll be gone. I'm serious. Like, why? It was funny. I get it. Like, it was super funny. Here comes more. I mean, I saw you do it. Look at him deleting it. All right, everybody knock it off. So look, half these are not even like. We're going to change this channel, though, to where you can't see what other people have posted. You can post to it, but you won't be able to see what anybody else posts. That way, all the conversations, and people, like, you know, like, people can't get it through their head. Like, oh, we're not supposed to talk in that one. Like, we'll say it constantly, and there's, like, pinned messages and, like, You tell everybody and they just constantly like, oh, Sam V is doing it. Oh no. You're really getting banned again. Dirty Deeds and Sam are definitely banned from the Discord when I'm done with this. You just are. And by the way, it's not because I'm mad. Like, I'm clearly not mad. I'm grinning ear to ear, but like, it is. I'm saying don't fucking do it. And you all think it's not even funny. Sam V goes, unblock Sam V. That was the big joke that had to be. It had to be said. It's too funny to not, really. It's too funny to not. Because he's unblocked now, but I'll go say unblock him because it's too funny to not. I could just not do it and not be a basic bitch. But I'm so basic that doing the thing he said not to do, oh my God, that's funny. That's funny. Ball Powder, Dirty Deeds, and Sam V. 1 week off the Discord. That's the ruling. All right, let's pick a winner. Greg Edwards was like trying to make a point with this, but then he deleted all the things, so I don't know what you were saying. So now it's just more distracting than ever. I don't even know how to pick a winner in this. Like Citizen M did the assignment. These are just stolen from the BS show that Sir Vosif and WATP Kevin posted. Or I don't know if they photoshopped it or I can't tell. Because like I asked for the next hot product and you guys posted screenshots of the BS show. Do you understand? Like it's the second week in a row where I'm just like, is everyone retarded? You're supposed to post merch. You're like, no, here's a screenshot of the BS show. Huh? Skin so thin is pretty good. Oh no, I'm getting a call from a demon. Hello? Hello? Okay. I guess she doesn't have the guts. Where did he touch you? Support bear, rock bottom. Dime card is not bad. Ray DeVito's deep fried mayo. I mean, that's just not. Most of these are like. I guess I didn't say it had to be realistic. So, like the chastity belt and the deep fried mayo is technically on brand, but like just photoshopping an existing shampoo and calling it retarded shampoo is not that great. I don't even understand the lunchbox one other than the fact that Ray's the kind of guy I imagine who would need a lunchbox. Citizen M won last week. Can't win again. I don't know. I'm going to think about this. And we do have one entry in the, I guess we have a couple entries in the, they're not even, you know. I can't. They're all very, very mediocre today. And that's my fault. You know, I'm not a good podcaster or a funny comedian, so why would I attract anyone who could do anything funny or talented? You can give my merch to Ga, honestly. Well, I just sent it out yesterday, so how can I give it out? Dime card is the winner. Day 3 of the Melton curse. Sam V is just losing it. Maybe we block Sam V again immediately. Oh, hold on. I just got a message. The curse is that I took your ability to be funny away, and I'm looking forward to you bomb for the next 250 minutes. Mike isn't as effective here in the third ring of hell or whatever. That's what Samara, the milk demon, said. So the curse is she took away my ability to be funny. That's what Chad was talking about. That's what Chad was talking about? I can't be funny anymore? Because of the curse? Because of the thing? Because of the curse? Because of the what he said with the curse thing? Oh, no. Oh, no. Probably won't have a members only show tonight then. Probably. Thank you for coming out to the last show. I'm so sorry. And my apologies to Joe Liz.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested for they